Now, hey there. Welcome to the Knife Bunny Game Jamboree, the second one, part two. I'm joined by Beth here, and we're going to figure out what our theme is, and then we're going to make a game in about 4 hours. There are no rules. It's we could collaborate or we could make our own stuff. Last time we made a bunch of us made a bunch of games all on their own, and we'll see where we go from there. So I hand selected some very top tier themes right here, and we'll see what we get. It's TBD, to be determined. This was the yeah, yeah. There's Vanilla's been a very hot topic. Hey Galahad, how are you doing? This is the reason I couldn't come to the hangout today. So yes, the theme for today's game jam is to be determined. So it's whatever you are inspired by when you hear to be determined. Yeah, yeah. This is the this is going to be the running joke that I actually put the theme onto the announcement, even though it's not announced yet. Yeah, 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 yeah. But in the last minute, in the last couple of days, we were talking a lot about vanilla. I was like, okay, well, that's gotta be potentially. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The most aggro mechanics vanilla cards. So, I'm going to be triple dipping here because there's also a non-pub game jam going on in case anybody's unfamiliar. And non-pub's game jam ends, I think, tomorrow. And their parameters are a theme of the seasons. It can't have written numbers, and it must have building. And all that stuff is very loosey-goosey. Um, and then another jam, well, like this one I think is already passed technically, but Pro Spiel did this design challenge thing where you could get mailed some bits and a theme and requirement, and mine was hidden movement pirates. And I have like a bunch of cubes and some like card tracker things. And so I might just try to combine all three of these themes into one. And then I just had a couple bonus requirements. I wanted to make an 18 card thing, but with these bits, that's going to be a challenge. Yeah, yeah. Oh,
I
oops.
couldn't, whatever. But like, just so you know, like people are wondering probably like,
Oops. Sorry, Beth.
what's this crazy girl saying? I don't even know. But no, you're fine.
Okay. All right. Now I think everybody can hear you. Did we fix it, Angel?
Yeah, she says now I hear you.
Okay, good, good, good. Sorry about that.
I apologize for the curse that is my voice now upon this channel. So have fun with that. But
Why is the
yeah,
chat not?
I like that TBD is basically the Beth something. So I'm already like 2/3 of the way done with this design. Like it's perfect.
Yeah, yeah. All you need is like one more word, and then you got your design going. All
Right, and
right.
Angel's last name starts with a D, so there we go. We're
Mm,
boom,
nice, nice.
done.
We're
The
already
best, done. Like,
the best done.
mm,
All right, all right. When I hear seasons, I'm always thinking time travel. But and with pirates, I'm thinking stealing. So I'm thinking a game where you're stealing time somehow. But I don't know how that would work.
well, I always like I've somebody came up with it again recently, but there was a movie called In Time where basically like time was currency. Like you had like a wrist thingy that showed like how much time you had left that you could live. And so like instead of getting paid money, you would actually get paid like more currency and time so you could live a little
Oh.
longer or whatever. And so people sometimes would like, they'd like mug people of their time and leave them dead so they could have more time themselves or, just things like that. So I could totally see something like that. But I do think that you could be a lot more thematic of like almost like Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, where like you're like taking people from time, like bringing that stuff back.
Yeah, yeah. I could, and I forgot. I think also for my pro skill thing, I also have hidden movement, and I actually had to look that up because I wasn't sure what it is, and I guess it's sort of like battleship, kind of, right?
Yeah, exactly. I haven't played any, but I know there are some where like you'll have like a grid or whatever,
Hmm.
and like one person plays all their pieces on it, and then another person kind of writes down on a notepad where they are. So there's also like that stuff. But again, I've never done that, so I haven't the slightest idea how that would work.
I don't know how I would do it because I don't make games with spatial like elements.
Hmm.
Was that Jane? Welcome,
Oh, hey.
Jane. Oh, she had to go. Let's see. Hold on. Yes. Okay. All right. Time pirates. Um, maybe I could have like you have like seasons and you're trying to build a environment, but and you're stealing seasons.
It makes me think of like people that live in like parts of the country or the world, I guess in general, really, where like you just don't really experience some of the seasons. Like if you're in
Yeah.
Florida, you don't really get winter. If
Yeah.
you're like in Canada, you barely get a summer. So like you're
Yeah.
just like
Yeah.
in some remote part of the world that like you only really get to experience once. You're just stealing it from everybody else. Like
Yeah.
this is
That's
mine now.
I live in California, so I pretty much have summer and cold summer and hot summer. Right now we're
You're
in
really
cold
selling it over
summer.
there.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no. Uh,
All right, so I'm gonna start by just making, um, well, I've got some like Everdeck cards, and I'm just going to play around with some cards, one for each season. I'm gonna start with 4 suits, even though that's one more than what I usually work with. Uh,
hey Jane.
Hello.
hey Jane, welcome to the Jamboree. Our theme this time around is TBD, to be determined. That is the theme.
Oh, I like that. That gives very few restrictions.
Yes, yes. This gem is very this. It's supposed to be low stress because I don't want to think. I don't want to use my brain.
Oh gosh, that was a relief. I was thinking last night, like, should I have prepared something? Should I be thinking about something? So no stress sounds amazing.
Yes,
TBD, the brainless design.
yes. The head empty design go burr.
I need to be more careful when I drink my water, apparently. Okay. Good to know.
Beth, I've never actually met you. It's nice to say hi. Hello.
Yeah, you too, likewise. It's awesome. I was
You know,
here for the last one, but I hid and just designed on my own, like separately, because I can't talk and design. And I think I'm getting a little bit better at it, so we'll see.
totally valid. I get that. Someone I design with is also like that. Like I design a lot like during my work day. I'll like take 5 minutes and go do something, and that drives her insane. Like if we're working together on something, she has to like sit down for an hour and commit to it, and that's not me at all.
Yeah,
Mhm.
my design process is so like chaotic and spastic that I think it's very difficult to work with me because like 1 minute it's like oh we've got like some foundation going, and then the next minute I'm like okay I'm working like in a completely different like universe now.
Yeah, totally. Well, you also have like 12 projects going on at once, right? So
Yeah, yeah. I kind of just let them exist, and then something will hit me, and then I have to work on it, and that's how I.
Yeah,
Like
let it come to you. I like that.
like a minigun, like a design process of just spraying and then like having multiple designs, so at least one of them will get hit. Or a shotgun design.
Oh, it's totally a numbers game, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Ideas are easy.
Yeah, that is true. That's what always is weird about ideas, because like I'll be doing a lot of them there, and like my whole first day is just gone because I have no ideas. And then any other time, it's like I have 8 billion ideas. Like, what am I gonna do with these? I don't know. I don't really feel like any of them now, so I'm just gonna play video games. So,
Also valid.
yeah.
I'm realizing Velociraptor is a really good test bed for like prototyping because like it's because I already have a whole bunch of different components in this like area. And the cards are like exactly what I usually work with, like 3 suits and a value.
That's awesome. You need to do like a Velociraptor like design kit then, and then just like
Oh
send that
yeah,
around.
yeah.
And so then you could be humans that are role playing dinosaurs that are designing a game that then the dinosaurs will play as they role play as humans.
Oh yeah,
So
that's great. Instead of designing all the games, I could leave some of them blank and like just let people make them.
yeah, do it yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, you finished the game. I got too much on my plate.
I'm torn between. I have for the wow, I can't even talk right now. The Nun Pub Jam, I was gonna go ahead and make an older design of mine work, not design idea. It's just like basically like there's a circle of like I don't know 5 or 6 stacks of cards. Basically, it's a Winston draft game, and it's really basic. It's going to be like you have like leaves on one, like maybe sticks, like little pebbles, or just little basically neat little things that kids find when they're like in the woods or whatever. And so the premise is that there's like this like you're trying to collect all the cool leaves and all the like nice rocks and all this stuff, and for whatever reason you're collecting them and then turning them in, and as you go around these things, you're dumping more because you're excitedly running through them and like leaving stuff behind or whatever. So, or
Oh
maybe the
yeah.
trees are dropping more. I have no idea yet. So I'm thinking that might work with the no numbers because I can just have like a leaf icon or like a rock icon. Which what is a rock icon if not a circle? It's like whatever, but like so just basically that, and then like it'll be pretty much wordless even at that point because like even the goals could be like leaf stone, and then like there you go. So
Yeah, that sounds solid to me. I like
I
that.
haven't used Nandeck in forever though, so it's gonna be fun to remember that in the 3 hour period. Whatever, I'll
Oh
just
my
use a
God, I
Google Doc.
tried using Nandeck once. It's so hard.
Nandeck is awesome if you just use it to lay out the cards. Like if you get in like Canva or something, and then you make the images, and then you just like hey Nandeck, take these images, make them in the print and play files. That's fine. Anything else though is like you're gonna spend 12 hours just trying to get the
Oh,
text to look right and make it work with Excel. And like yeah,
Yeah, like I'm sure if I knew Perl or whatever it's based on, I forget what the underlying language is, it'd make a lot more sense, but I can only code in Python. I'm a really bad trans person, so I just bounce off it.
I've only used Nandeck insofar as to try to help my mentee use it, and we just both kind of mashed our heads against it until we figured out how to do like the basic stuff of it.
it's wild because like there's a really nice like manual, but like the manual is really hard to use. Like I want to say like on page 30 or 40 or something is where like all the important stuff is, but like you have to know to look there, and like yeah, it's not something I don't know. It's not user friendly for starting off with, but then once you do that, it's not bad. So I don't know.
I,
But then I forget everything all the time, so I'm having fun relearning it. So
I think it's because it's so different from like other tools that you have to use. So it requires you kind of have to like start from scratch with it, like mentality wise, it feels like.
maybe that's why I use it, because I guess I would also be a bad trans person because I literally stopped making video games because my PHP on my website crashed. And so like I don't really know any other code. I used to do Flash games, and that was just ActionScript 2, not even 3, where like you had the heavier code. But like So yeah, Nan deck for me is like the extent of my like shove my glasses up my nose and like crack my knuckles and get going.
It's a good skill to learn. I've been making my tiled cards using GIMP and like a plugin that I cannot find anymore. So if I lose that plugin, I'm just gonna have to learn Nandeck, I guess.
Just like hand design them all and scan them in and like, yeah.
I'm not liking this idea of I can't do seasons because there's 4 seasons and I only work with threes. I don't work with numbers higher than 3.
Maybe you're in an alternate reality where there are only 3 seasons.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
like,
Oh, I like
spring and
that.
summer are the same dang thing. And like, I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
know.
Yeah. Like there's a season where things grow, and then the season where things I don't know. But I'm in California. I only have the one season. I don't.
You said warm summer and cold summer. You could
Yeah,
also
yeah.
have rainy summer if you were further north a little bit, like in Seattle, but then you also have winter. So I don't know.
Sometimes we don't even get rainy summer.
You have the summer where like if you go outside you get sunburnt really bad. Maybe. I don't know. SPF summer.
Maybe. All right. What what's my
Your
mood
idea
board
sounded
here?
really cool though, Beth. What's the restriction on the other gem? You said no numbers.
Thanks. Yeah, it's yeah, no written numbers, which and yeah, Zoe's got them right there. This it's the theme is the seasons. You can't have written numbers, and you must have building. So in my case, I am extremely loosely using the word building as you are building up leaf piles as things get dropped in them. But whatever, jam rules are meant to be broken anyway. Um, Written numbers, there has been a little conversation about what that means. If somebody even mentioned like does that mean in the rule book like you can't write numbers, and like so I was like just use Roman numerals, they're numerals not numbers, but like um but yeah, that's the thing. They did specifically say though that like most jams it's just like that's a starting point. You can like if something doesn't inspire you whatever, like so be it. But
I'm going to
Yeah,
scroll.
totally. That's definitely a fudge category, right?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's like so much flexibility in building. Like it could be like a
There
Tableau
is.
building or like Jenga building or
Yes. Building my patience as I get through this game.
I'm going to just dig through all of my concepts that have never like taken a shape and see if I can find something in there.
That's actually usually what I do with most games, like
Yeah.
game jams and stuff. I have like 3 or 4 documents and just have a bunch of ideas, and I go through each of them, and I'm like, does this fit? No, 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 and then like narrow it down, and then I waste the day because all those ideas are crap anyway, and that's why I haven't worked on them.
They're just young. They haven't like hatched yet. They're incubating ideas.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Angel just messaged me because she's not actually on the stream. She said that I could use the leaves and sticks to build the treehouse. So there we go. That would be building. Like,
Oh yeah, I
so
like that idea. I need to block this account. Yeah, here. I don't want views.
tempted by the chat bots. We all know it. It's okay. You can admit it.
I don't want views. I'd be streaming Minecraft or something.
Exactly. Someone who's never played video games before is playing Hades for the first time. Like, watch me fail.
Back when I used to stream myself playing games, like I usually just stream whatever, and then like one day I stream like Animal Crossing, and I get like a whole bunch of people like, "What are you doing here?"
There was one time, it was the first time I'd ever experienced a raid. We were in the middle of a stream, and I forgot who it was that raided us, but they brought like 15 people, which, just for context, the number of views we get on our channel is like 2.
Yeah.
So like 15 people was like, it was the first time I was actually nervous, because the nice thing about having barely anybody watch you is it's just like, who cares? Like I could stumble over my words for an hour and a half straight and it doesn't matter. Like,
Yeah.
but 15 people dumped in there and it's like, hi.
Yeah. It's like you're at a coffee shop working on your computer. There might be like one person sitting behind you, and then you turn around. There's like a full class of like 30 people like watching what you're doing. You're like, okay.
Now I've got to be serious and not like mess anything up at all, because they'll all see it. And this is going to be recorded for all of eternity. And like there's going to be 3,000 memes made of this.
Yes.
Yeah. I can Google. Never mind. I forgot. This is always the fun thing about making a game, is like you have to Google the weirdest thing, or the like most basic things. Like, what's the standard size of a card?
2.5 by 3.5. It's burned into my memory. Well, inches.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. I set Canva for that.
I always forget the pixels, and I feel like the pixels are the cool kid thing to know.
Oh, those
Yes.
are
Oh, that would be
1050.
hysterical. Yeah, 750 by 1050. Yep, there you go.
Yeah, 750 by
Nice.
1050. Unless you're counting for bleed, then it's like 825 and 1125.
That's amazing. I love it. I always double so that it's higher resolution, but like that's really like all I do. And I probably shouldn't even do that. I don't know. They probably picked those numbers for a reason. I don't know. Like,
I think that's like the maximum amount of drift that they're expecting when they're printing the cards, I think.
that makes sense. Yeah, I've luckily like never had to deal with any of that. In fact, there was that one card jam on or contest, whatever, on GameCrafter, and like I was so anxious about trying to upload a single card and make sure it was within the bleeds and everything. I was like, I think I'm gonna skip this contest. I'll figure it out later.
Beth, do you remember, like, it's probably like a couple months ago, you, I think, read an article that was about making games about birds?
Oh yeah, it was, oh, I can find this quickly. I just found it the other day. It was, the article was about discovering yourself and other people through game design. And there was a challenge in there to like come up with something about birds. Yeah. Which is really funny.
Yeah.
Later I found out that Carla is all about birds, and then we started a company called Quirky Bird Games together. So like
Oh, that's so cute.
yeah. It's amazing you found that though. That's awesome. We're actually getting into talking about vlogging again, and I really want to do it. So like that actually means a lot, and will really encourage me to do so.
Oh, well, I'm gonna do you one better. That's been sitting in my head for a while. I think I'll do a game about that.
Heck yes, please do. That would be incredible.
Okay.
I'm gonna do crows committing murder.
Ooh, a murder of crows
Awesome.
murdering.
Yes,
That's right. That's it.
I will gladly take, even like an ounce of responsibility for that one. Heck yes.
Yeah, no, it was that prompt that got me thinking of it. So thank you.
Thank you. I like, seriously, that means a lot. I like I said, we usually get like 2 viewers on our streams and stuff. Like, so there's always this, thing through my brain that's all like, like, I love doing this, but should I? Because no one's ever gonna see it. And like then it's like, well, I'm not doing it so people see it. I'm doing it just so it's out there. And like, so it does mean just like more than I can say. Like my day's made already. So thank you.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm really glad. I think about that all the time recently, how like, there's so much media, like there's too much media to ever look at. And like all my favorite media is stuff that 10 people know about at this point in time.
Exactly. That's exactly it. I think that's a lot more special. I mean, there are things that we totally like watch or do whatever the like, oh, hey, we can talk about this because like everyone on earth has done it. But like, I do agree that there are a lot of times where it's just much cooler to like, these are my things. Like, especially with music, I feel like I get a lot more excited about music no one else knows about and then share it. It's like, oh, this is
Totally.
cool. Yeah.
Okay. I'm starting to approach something in my brain. I was
Ooh.
thinking about a game where multiple people are playing the same person but at different points in time.
Oh.
And so the person in the past wants something to happen, and the person in the future wants something in the past to be different. And um, and so the to be determined element is that the the player in the past doesn't know what's going to happen yet, and will be influenced by both their own decisions and the person in the future meddling with the past. And so the flow of the game is going to be like going from one card to the next card to the next card. Um, but then
I
like
love
I
that.
think that's what I want to do. So like it'll be like one person moving through the time. How do I want to do this?
Oh, thank you, Angel. Angel posted the blog post in the chat.
Oh,
She's
nice.
amazing like that. Yeah, I
Thank you,
love that. I
Angel.
love anything that has to do with like butterfly effect or like like that affecting different things in different ways. And I think that I always really love that in time travel stuff when like a lot of times you just see like, okay, this is the future person and they're coming back and the past person's just being annoying or whatever. Like you don't really see that from both points of view of like, I'm still a person at this point. Like, who are you to tell me that I should be doing a certain thing? I'm you're me in the future. Maybe your future sucked and I can change it without your help. Like there's just like all these different things that can be. And so I think that's awesome where you each get to do that in a different way.
Yeah, thank you. I still don't know what the actual interaction would be. I'm just imagining having a fight with myself, like a closeted like college self that just wants to like play Team Fortress.
Like just keep playing Team Fortress, but like without that gender. Like
Yeah. There's a reason you like the pyro so much.
Your game ideas are always such mind screws, Zoe. I love that.
Thank you.
Can confirm. I can't not be sarcastic. I'm just going to write TBD on the back of these cards because I don't know what the game's name is yet. So the TBD is I have no idea what to call this game. And it's going to be on the back of all the cards because.
You're already ahead of the game by having card backs.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I mean, I'm looking through Canva and I was looking for leaves and then I was like, well, I should look for fall, like to see if I could find like a thing around it. And like there was just like this really cool looking like leaf thing in the back. So actually, I don't know if I can share the screen or not.
The Daywalker asks if I can rap, and I would not say that I can rap. I'm sure if I was forced to, I could try though.
I can barely talk. You expect anybody to like be able to put those words in an order that sounds good? Nah. Okay. Yeah. I know like at least y'all can see it like on the Discord part of it, but there's just like this really cool like leaf thingy that's like right there. And so I just thought that was like boom, it's already made. Like Canva's nice about inspiration and just like I'll just search for fall because I want to do a fall based game and then there's like a order and so there we go. I got to use the trans
Oh
font.
yeah, that's pretty.
Oh, let's see. How do I make this full screen? Right. Maybe I just press the full screen button. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, it's Canva. Oh, Canva. Yeah, I always hear good things about Canva.
Yeah, Canva's great. I used to use it when I did book promo stuff, but it's also really good for any kind of image stuff because it's all free use stuff. So um, you can just use it however you want. So you don't have to like credit anything or whatever. And like
Oh,
it's
nice.
oh, thank you, Angel. Angel's over here. You can one of the great things about Canva too is you can work on it together. So
Oh,
like if
wow.
you're co-designing or something, like she's actually throwing all these leaves down here. Uh, so that I have other choices or whatever too. She's awesome about that. She does most of my layout stuff for me and all that, like finding cool fonts and all. So
I need to get myself a partner so that they could help me with graphic design and layout and stuff.
yeah, that's the reason to do it right there.
Yeah, that's the reason to that's the real reason to like find a significant other.
Yeah, it's like the it's free real estate meme, but for
Yeah.
like game design. That's not center. That's a lie.
I really need to come up with I want to make a world where there's only 3 seasons and I can't think of a season where it's like because like there had like fall and spring are like basically transitory like seasons to me, but like if I only have 3, how could
You already have 3 seasons, really. Okay, so the most fun thing about a game jam is just breaking the what things mean. Your seasons are not winter, spring, and summer. They are present, past, and future.
Oh yeah. I can see that.
That's spooky.
Oh yeah, if I divvy this up into like 3 different. Oh my God. Beth, do you remember from like like eons ago? Well, it feels like eons ago, but it's really only at most 2 years ago. Like Sean had like expressed this idea of where your 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 deck is like the future and your discard pile is like the past and like your hand is like the present.
That does sound kind of familiar, at least. I'm sure it happened. Um, I, I don't remember it very well though. Um,
That's
but no, I'm sure he's thrown something like that up there. That is cool though.
um I I like so to play off of that, um the player in the future, their hand is going to be the deck for the player in the past.
Ooh,
All right,
okay.
this is all right. This is starting to get fine, like fucky even for me. Uh, okay, so all right,
Meanwhile,
and
I can't spell the word leaf. It's great.
this might be one of those games where it's exactly 3 players.
That's cool though. Like they were literally just talking about that yesterday anyway during that like F2022 like thing. So that's
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah.
I'm obsessed with 3-player games. There should be more of them.
It's it's hard. Like I really want to test. I want to try Matilda's game, Hellraisers, but that game is for exactly 3 players, and my group is like usually 4 and sometimes more. So I was like, and I want to play Westphalia too, and that game is exactly 6 players.
Oh,
Yeah, it is hard to get the right numbers sometimes. But I feel like 3, as long as like, I don't know, I usually play with like my partner and either like a couple or one other person. And when it's the one other person, then 3 makes a lot of sense.
that's perfect. That doesn't make sense. We have yet to play any games except for with Angel's family once. No, it's a couple times, but mostly it's just Angel and I. So it's 2 for like everything all the time. Um, except for BGA. BGA is awesome for that. Like you just play with whoever then, but board game arena, I mean.
Yeah, BGA is awesome.
But then, let's see. Okay. So I could have a variable number of players, and they would just always be passing cards to activate them. Because, like, whenever you're traveling, whenever you're doing something that moves forward in time, you would be playing a card, and that would be handed to the player in the future. And then, I can't. This is too stupid.
I don't know. It sounds epic to me, really, but like,
I know, but like, this is the problem with my games, where like, they're they're so dependent on like you know how so like games like Oath have like all these interconnected components where if you were to explain the mechanics of one, it would be sort of like, okay, but why? It's not until you've like explained every single mechanic that's like, okay, so like this is important because it impacts this, which impacts the original thing. Um, and sometimes my designs are kind of like that, except like in terms of interactions with other people. So it's like this interaction with this person is only relevant because of this interaction, like with this system, which it makes it relevant to the first person.
oh my goodness. Yeah, it's funny because I always get asked, um, like I guess because I work for a publisher, I must know everything about all making all the greatest games. But
Oh, of course.
like it is how do you a game like like you start off as a game designer and stuff, and like honestly my thing is always like because like especially when people really like heavier, like more dense, like a lot of stuff going on in a game. And honestly, my idea of games is always just like I just throw out the most basic form of something and then make it work. And then like, what if we do this to it? What if instead of just moving, you had to do this other thing? And so like it just kind of like slowly expands. So the idea of jumping right into like so much complexity like blows my brain up. Just FYI. Like but I
Yeah.
love that idea. That's the thing. Like that's what gets interest anyway, though, is like you explaining that is already like I want to play this game, and like I'm sad I can't play it already. Like, why aren't you done with it yet? You have like 3.5 hours left. Like,
Yeah, come
let's
on.
go. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's the holdup?
Yeah. Maybe dinosaurs don't make games as quickly as humans do, even when they
Yeah,
pretend to be humans.
they got really tiny arms and really small. I always think of that. I can't even remember. It's like the Robinsons. Like when I was a kid, they had the commercial of like this Tyrannosaurus Rex trying to grab this kid that's like hiding behind rocks, and he's like, "Why can't you grab him?" And then it's like, "Roar," and the subtitles are like, I have these really tiny arms and these really tiny hands."
That's amazing.
and for some reason, that commercial is just burned into my memory.
We always remember, and Angel actually brought it up the other day. Was it The Expendables? Is the name of that movie? I want to say where Jet Li is. It might not be Jet Li. It's somebody though. He says that like he wants to get paid more as being a member of their team, and they're like, why do you deserve more? And he's all like, because I'm shorter. It takes me longer to. It takes me more effort to do things. Like, I just think that's amazing.
The one thing I really wish Screen Top had was a way to like write onto the table, because right now I really want to like write notes like past, present, future and stuff, but can't.
Mm. You just use the Twitch chat as like your notepad.
Yeah. All right,
Why does everything better askew? I don't understand that. Like, I hate putting anything straight on a card. Like, it's just
right?
maybe I just answered my own question. I just can't. You do it straight. But yeah. Um. Anyway.
Can't expect us to do anything straight.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. I think the thing I'm struggling with is that like I don't have a solid metaphor for what the cards actually are. Like,
Maybe there are specific events.
yeah, like maybe they're events, and so okay. So when you do an event, you're not handing it to the player in the future. You'd be handing it to the player in the past. Like, okay, I do this, some event happens, and it goes to the past.
Yeah, the only
But
other way I could see that happening is if you could like quantum leap between your own timelines, and then like it would be like, okay, fine, you get to control the past for a little bit while I control the future, or like something like that. But that would probably get really complicated.
yeah, everything about this is already really complicated. I think,
Yeah,
okay, all right, I need to like focus on just like, yeah, I need to come up with like a foundation for whatever this is.
Angel always tells me that the first thing to have is a goal. So like, what is it you're trying to do in the game?
Yeah.
It's actually why I hadn't worked on this one for a long time. And then she just Facebook messaged me a little bit ago. The whole thing I said about the leaves and sticks to build a treehouse, and I was like, okay, I actually have a game now because it was just like a mechanic of like you're going around this thing, and I wanted cute cards, and that was it. But like then I had a goal because of that, and so like it is super helpful being like this is why you're doing it.
Yeah. And sometimes having restrictions like makes a big like sometimes having less options makes your choices easier too. So sometimes having like
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
oh, oh, hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So the idea I'm having is that the player in the past wants to have something transpire. And maybe that would look like a set of the cards in their hand, like this is the present that they wanted to achieve. And the player in the future wants to change their hand the same way because they feel like things would have worked out better if they had changed their circumstances in the past. So both of them want to change the card makeup of the player in the past's hand. It's not so much that the player in the past wants to change their future, they just want their present to become what they want, whereas the player in the future wants the past to become what they want.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
that makes sense.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
All right. The problem with time travel, though, is that like the player in the future is also going to be like progressing through time. Okay, so like maybe the only way this works conceptually is if like it's like asymmetric, and the player that's like time traveling is sort of operating outside of this. I feel like there's like some themes of like deterministic like outcomes and stuff in this as well.
Yeah. So if you give a card back to the past, does that affect anything about the future? Like, does it go both directions or just one direction?
Yeah. I think what's gonna happen is that like the player okay, so I'm just gonna refer to them as like the the core player and then the traveler, like the time traveler. And I think the traveler gets like their tools will change depending on deviations that the core player makes. So like in theory, if the traveler didn't make any changes, they would retain the same hand throughout the entire game. But like as soon as the traveler acts, the traveler ends up changing their own hand. Um, so I guess the core interaction would be like, um, hmm, this is gonna work. This is gonna because like if that's the case, it sort of assumes that like after like the core player plays through the game, going to wind up they're going to end up yeah, this needs to be abstracted in a way that's like realistic because I can't like have the players play multiple times and then like be like, okay, now we're going to play again, and you have to keep track of what's different.
Oh, that would be funny. Like it's a memory game all of a sudden too. Like
I like all these like nature things that I see happening on your screen.
thank you. I like fall, and I've always wanted to make like I had a game called River Pirates, like an idea that I had. It was just basically like kids playing around, um, like playing as like pirates on like just this little tiny stream or something, and so like it'd be like a rondelli kind of thing where you're going around doing different things, and then like I had this one. Apparently, like there was this game, a video game called Knights and Bikes. I don't know if either of you heard of that. Um, but basically you play as like two little girls who are like it's kind of like you're thrown into that world of like make believe, but also crap's going down. Like I believe the one girl's dad got laid off or something, and they're gonna have to move, so she's really sad, and like her friend is trying to cheer her up. So you run around town, and of course, like the person that like the mayor or something is like this land developer who like is doing terrible things, and it includes like aliens that have come to town, and so like you're having to face off against these aliens and stuff, but it's like basically all in her imagination, of course, and it's just like the cutest thing, like these two little badass girls like running around town, like going against their dad's wishes because like like they got to save the town, and like gonna help their dad at the same time. So I don't know, I really love that trope of like little kids making way more out of something than it actually is.
I do love that. And yeah, I do love the idea of like kids' imaginations like forming like the adventure.
Yeah, exactly. I just think that's so cute, and like I don't know, I just think that's fun to play as, especially as an adult, because like you don't really get that anymore. Like you know if anything, you kind of get mocked for doing stuff like that anymore. It's like, oh, you're too old for that, and it's like, no, screw you, I'm not.
Yeah, yeah,
You're too old for that. Must suck to be old.
yeah.
Definitely.
Angel came up with the idea of calling this the Foragers, which just like sounds really awesome to me, because like I'm throwing an exclamation point on it too because it has to have one. But like it just seems like it captures that adventure sense too. Like of like you could just be chilling in the woods, but like no, we're foraging, we're the Foragers, and it's like the Goonies, or the like everything's the something that's like exciting as a kid. So like I don't know why that is, but
I like that. The Foragers.
yeah.
Now I'm thinking, what if it's like a solo game, but at some point, like another player could be like, no, I don't think you did the right decision there, and then it branches into like alternate paths.
Hmm.
I still much prefer the idea of like one player's in the future and one player's in the past. But I'm just like really struggling to figure out how this would work time paradox wise.
Don't know how you do it, but I love the idea of it being a 1 to 3 player game, where like solo you're kind of trying to control all of it and balance it, and then in 2 player neither of you can directly like affect, I don't know, the future or the present. I like the idea of it being the two opposing things. I don't know how the future would affect the present, but like I love that. And then as a 3 player game, of course, you'll have your own time that you're fiddling with. And again, I have zero idea how that work, but it sounds cool. Like,
Is it a co-op game?
I think it. Well, like I think it would be much like all my other stuff, where it'd be like semi-cooperative, where like maybe it's possible for the player in the past to like
Why did
get
I
the
ask?
get the goal that they want, whereas the player in the future managed to also change the past to be what they want. But maybe sometimes they want completely opposite things, and they wouldn't work in that sense. Um, I'm thinking maybe instead of like hands, I should be thinking of this as more of like open shared tableaus.
that's cool. I like that too, because like especially like like the future would definitely be able to see the past and the
Hmm.
present, and like the present would definitely be able to see the past.
Yeah,
So that
yeah.
definitely makes sense.
Yeah, so maybe it should be more like there's a tableau which is like how things happened, and then the
Ooh,
traveler
yeah.
might like come and switch out one of those cards, and then the player in the past would be like, okay, well, if that's how things are going to be, then I would play this card, and then the
Yeah, I
player in
like
the
that.
future would have to like change their hand depending on what cards are in the tableau.
That's really cool. It kind of gives me the vibes of forgive me for this. I am uncultured. I know it was based on something else, but there was an episode of The Simpsons where Homer went back in the past and he like stepped on something or whatever, and then he comes back to the present and everything's totally, totally different. And so like the whole episode is about him trying to like, fix it so that it was normal again. And I just like the idea of you saying that about like a traveler coming in and messing with something just sounds like oh no, like we got to fix this. And so like how though, because like if we do this other thing instead, then like we've accidentally completely changed this other thing. And like so it just kind of reminded me of something like that.
Maybe I'll just work on my other time travel game. Like the more I work on the other one, the more I'm like, this is starting to feel very mechanically similar to butterflies.
That's awesome though. That's cool. It inspired you. You're not even an hour in yet, and like you at least got that down. That's cool.
Maybe I could
I've,
like
maybe you
I
could what?
like the thing about this design was that I always envisioned it as like sort of like um egoless ideologies like fighting to control the timeline, but I'm like thinking of retheming it in the spirit of this game jam to just be yourself, like yourself in the past with a particular ideology, changing events, um, and your future self changing events, and it's the shared timeline. That actually might make this whole game make more sense. Because like I feel like it was hard for people to conceptualize what the heck they were doing when they were just like um not like not connected to any physical being.
Mm-hmm. Which is funny because we just played Arwen invited us to a game of Chicago Express or something like that. I forget what it's called exactly, but it's a train game where you're building like train lines towards Chicago from different places. And it was the first time we played a game where you don't control one of the companies. You basically invest in any of the companies, and then like so you indirectly like profit from what anybody can have those companies do. And I actually thought that was a really epic concept of like, yeah, you aren't any of these things. You manipulate them in ways that hopefully benefit you more than other people. And so I think that you doing that with something time based is infinitely cooler thematically than trains anyway. Like especially like investing in trains, like riding a train, heck yeah. Like traveling on trains, sure. Like investing in trains, I'm all right.
That's true. It's like almost like an exclusively train genre thing to do that, but you could do it with anything.
Yeah.
Or I've seen it with buildings too, in the estates. it's a similar thing. You're like property developers, and you build little towers of stuff, and people
Cool.
like have different stock in those towers. Yeah.
I hear you also threw the word build in there, which is one of the theme things. So boom. Heck yeah.
Ooh.
Been so long since I worked on this game.
I just have to quickly point out that you have one fewer viewer than NunPub does right now, just FYI. Like, I feel like we've made it. Oh, it's swapped. It's 8 and 7 instead of the way around now. Boom.
I didn't intend to compete with NunPub.
I only follow a few people, so like, yeah, just right there.
It was very poor planning on my part.
I think it works perfectly for me, but
Seasons, building, no numbers. This, I could sort of envision this. So this even uses a lot of the same components that I was working with. This might just work.
that's amazing. Awesome.
But I want to make the effects much more personal, because like right now the effects are, this game was like made with the scale of like the entire planet and like 500-year intervals, but I kind of want to change the scale down to like 5-year intervals or something, sort of like Frequency, or what was that movie where like this guy found like this radio that could talk to himself in the past, like so many years, like exact time period of years in the past.
I remember there was one, I think it was called Frequency actually, where like there was a daughter who could speak with her father across time, like in the past through the radio.
That might be the
But
movie
I'm
I'm
not
thinking
100%
of.
sure.
Is that in Contact as well?
It might be.
Maybe that was it instead, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure. I just saw the text on that card. That's awesome.
Oh, which card?
Just the please imagine a blurry Polaroid on there.
Yeah.
Like,
Please
I think
imagine
that's
some
awesome.
proper art.
Yeah. Maybe that's part of the TBD too. Like, this
Yeah,
really
yeah.
awesome. Like the whole game TBD.
Yeah, imagine some awesome mechanics here.
Imagine yourself having fun.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. All right. I'm like, I've never done like this sort of complete thematic reframing of a game before, so this is kind of an interesting exercise for me.
nice. That's kind of the fun of game jams anyway, is like it's a perfect time to try something out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of which, what if Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay. All right. I was trying to figure out what to do for a background of these cards, and I was just like, what if I just take the thing on it and then blow it way up and make it like very transparent?
Ooh. Very
Yeah, that seems to
artsy.
work pretty well. It's not going to be so great with like stick, but like with the leaf worked out pretty well.
Well, there are things that people regret.
Everything. Um, you talking about like in the past or
Good
like?
question.
Yeah, like God, I wish I had
Um,
went to college for like a job that makes money, or I wish I had like
yeah,
worked on my craft instead of working at a dead end job, or like I wish I had transitioned much younger.
I feel like other things could be things like, yeah, like if you just tried a different job, if you tried maybe talking to somebody you were too shy to talk to, or
Oh yeah,
like said
love.
yes to going to a certain event or something that you'd said no to because you were shy. I've like all my regrets are shyness based, I guess, but like, yeah, like, and none of these are personal regrets, by the way, just like in general, like it's all I could think of that I would regret. Like, um, honestly, maybe even like a relationship. Like,
Yeah, I feel like
I
I
think
always
most people could, yeah,
I hear
could have
love is a
regretted a
common
past
one.
relationship.
Why
Yeah.
didn't I talk to that girl?
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe purchases, but that's a really small one. Like, I shouldn't have bought that car, or I shouldn't have
Hmm.
bought that house, or like, well, I guess that's not small, but like in general, like I shouldn't have bought this set of headphones because they suck. And now I gotta wait till they're garbage before I throw them out because I feel bad about it. But like just things like that.
Making noises with my hands in case the mic's picking that up.
I didn't really notice it honestly, so that's all good. We have this thing we tell people when they get on stream with us that like we live with other people, and so they're gonna come through the room and make noise, and they're gonna talk, and they're gonna open the fridge, and they're gonna go through all different doorways, and they don't care. So like whatever sounds are gonna happen, like it's cool. Oh, okay. And Angel, by the way, like posted a bunch here in the Twitch chat about
Yeah,
the movies. It's just like Contact was an alien in the form of her father to make her comfortable.
the TV was the daughter, father, but the movie was father and son.
Yeah, I
Oh,
remember the
interesting.
TV show, but like I'd forgotten about the movie like existing entirely. I think that was, oh man, I can't remember people's names. I don't know. I kind of remember it, but I never saw it.
There wasn't enough resources for people in the world, so they split mind time between the same body. So people would lose time when someone else has time with their shared body. So like so they're like, we don't have enough resources for everybody, so we're going to like make people share bodies so that there's
Oh, that is a really cool concept she had there. And it seems like a cool blend of we were kind of recently talking about both of them because we just watched Severance from, I think it's on Apple TV. But the premise of that one is that like their mind is severed. So where like they have a work brain and they have like like home brain. Basically, as soon as you leave the building, like your memory of work is completely gone. And so like these people actually become different people, like because those are so severed from each other. And they
oh,
don't know what
interesting.
work they do. They don't know what their day life is like. So like they could be terrible people at home. They have no idea. They could have an awesome life. They get to a crappy life. You don't know. And like the other one was I'm assuming that's inspired by Stargate. In Stargate there were the like Tok'ra. Um, and they kind of like were a being species that like you share your body and brain with them. So like it is the same thing. Like you kind of co-make designs about things, And so yeah, I think that'd be a really cool way to do that. Like you just like, yeah, there aren't enough resources. We'll just like get rid of half the people or a third of the people or whatever, and like make everybody share brains. And like that sounds like a dark future, but like
Yeah, that sounds like a very screwed up dystopia.
yeah, I love that though. That would actually be really cool. I've never made a game anywhere near that dark, but now I kind of want to make that.
I like these cards that Jane shared. These
Ooh.
crows that like and dislike different things, like books and paper. I like this one that
I'm filling up
dislikes
space
Rent.
right now, but-
Dislikes Rent the musical.
and
Oh,
the
I see him. Yeah,
concept,
okay, thank you.
mostly the musical.
I like dislike Rent the musical, but I still like the music of Rent. If that makes sense.
Maybe that's
Oh,
why
yeah, there's some
musical
bangers.
is specified because like the music, the soundtrack's great. Go ahead and listen to that on Spotify or whatever, but like don't actually watch the musical. I do love these two. You're right. I didn't even notice them. Thank you for pointing them out.
525,600 minutes.
Oh, that's a real thing.
What? What,
I'd
Rent?
heard that I didn't know that was from Rent. I guess I knew Rent was real, but like they did that in an episode of The Office where they like did that song, and I did not know that was a real thing. I thought they made it up.
Oh no, yeah, it's a real song.
That's awesome. I was like, that's really specific to this show. Like, why would they have like? Why did they figure that time out? Like, I don't understand.
Oh, that's super funny.
Oh my goodness, Esme is me. Like, I've just got to say that. Dislikes hunger and
You're
blood. So I
SI
make sure I'm.
identified.
Yes, exactly.
It's
I'm
me.
just gonna like change my pronouns to that.
Dislikes hunger and blood.
Like, I'll just eat a bunch, so I'm never hungry. Boom, done. And I just like will be careful not to get injured. So boom.
I'm very much resonating with Darcy with their like of hands and their dislike of commitment.
I wonder if that translates, but that one's a Pride and Prejudice reference.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. That's incredible.
The idea with the cards is like, I want to have it be a print and play game where you just cut everything out, and that's how you interact with the game. And you can play with like several people, and everyone gets a crow. So they gotta pop out as things you like.
That's super cool. Love it. What would the
excuse me.
Jane Crow be?
Oh wow, what would the Jane Crow be? I feel like I'm always at a high risk for self-inserting in games, so maybe I intentionally didn't think of it. Horseshoe crabs on likes, dislikes, capitalism.
That's a perfect one. Yeah,
Very crow-like, right?
Yeah,
it is.
definitely.
If you're gonna murder something, then capitalism is a great place to start.
Oh yeah, I think by the way that this is a game about murdering landlords. That's explicit. So
Oh hell
maybe a
yeah.
crow should hate capitalism.
This is already top tier game material.
Yeah, because I feel like there's going to be like that one person that's like, oh no, they don't actually hate landlords. They just, for some specific reason, they want to murder them. And it's like, no, seriously, hates capitalism. Like, try arguing.
Yeah, like these crows totally understand what's going on in the world.
Yeah, like they are sick of human crap, and like, fine, we'll do it ourselves. The meme, but like, there you go. That's awesome. I love that. That's fantastic. I already liked that game already, and now like I really like the game.
Thanks.
I write the word craftsmanship and I'm like, what's the gender neutral of this word? Is it already gender neutral? It just has the
Of
word man, is it?
craftsmanship?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to use a different word because that's the word man. Not that I hate men.
Crafts
Just
them ship.
oops, that's not how you spell thesaurus.
Can use craftiness.
Craftiness,
That's true.
yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna say craftiness. It's a real word, right? How do I spell it?
It is now.
Oh, it is a real word. Craftiness. No, these cards are red. Okay, oop, wait, what was that? Alright, you know, I'm just gonna do half of them and then there'll be placeholders. TBD.
Yeah. Way to stick to the theme.
Yeah.
Oh no, speaking of which, I just realized that Angel ruined my life because she came up with a title for this game, so I no longer have TBD anymore.
Ah, now you have to make a new game.
Oh no.
Okay. Then what should these cards do? Hmm. Maybe I'll just give them a flat effect for now. Okay, another thing about like butterflies is because it was dealing with such ambiguously cosmic forces, time travel was less of a stretch. But now that I'm dealing with like a single person, I'm like I have to like enter that into the fiction somehow. That makes sense.
Hmm.
Yeah, who are these people?
Yeah, like how are you talking or manipulating your past?
Have you read the book This Is How You Lose the Time War?
I love that book.
That to me, one of my favorites. But like the ways they communicate blow my mind.
Oh my god, that book is such like God, I love that book. It's such a like interesting, yeah, like the way that they would like be like I forget. It was like weird stuff like they cut a tree and then the rings in the tree had been like modified to like over the
That's what I
years.
was gonna say. Like the first one I remember. Yeah. That book slaps. The most romantic thing I've ever heard is like dealing with a tree for like 300 years so you can send a message to someone. Love it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool.
Right, we're like an hour into the jam so far. How's everybody doing?
I have cards ish.
That's good.
Yeah,
Having cards is
same.
great.
I am resisting the urge to run and go pee. That's basically it.
If you gotta pee, you gotta pee.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Maybe this
Trying to find an
is.
excuse. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no no. I was rambling about time travel. What were you gonna say?
I was just rambling about the fact that I'm trying to talk myself out of using a trans font for everything all the time. Like, it's not fall colored, but whatever. I don't even care.
It's just
Ooh,
like my
Angel, that is an awesome background. Thank you.
crafts them ship.
Nice.
See, this is why Angel makes a great co-design partner with Canva, because like Canva is all about knowing what search words to use. She just searched for forest floor, since this game takes place in a forest, and she found some really cool background stuff. So
Oh, nice.
yes, being clever with
Yeah, cool.
word choices is very helpful.
Don't have a file for. Is it still using GIMP? Oh no, it's still using GIMP. Oh jeez. Okay. I might just start from scratch. I don't have a lot here anyways. Or oh, I know. I'll just steal the Polaroid frame I've made.
Yep. Ooh, I like that sentence you have there on the spreadsheet, by the way. It says, you may invite others to replace this card during a ripple.
Yeah. The mechanics of this before I decide to change into a personal story was that like if you the way the primary mechanic would work is that you change a card on the timeline and then it would turn into a turn structure following the flow of people on the timeline in temporal order. So the next person who would happen on the timeline, they would get to react to what the previous person did, and they could choose to replace like the card in their timeline or not. And then it would go to the next person in timeline, and they do the same. So like every turn would consist of like people in the future timeline also gain a bonus turn every single time.
Okay. That's a neat
That's
concept.
interesting.
All right. I have to use the restroom, so I'm just going to focus the stream on YouTube, and I'll be right back. Don't do anything that'll get me banned off Twitch.
Promises.
Time you've been waiting for.
Yes. I knew it would happen in a 4-hour period. Mwahaha.
I feel like I'm being really quiet. I've realized doing this that I'm not very good at multitasking.
Well, you're actually getting a lot done. I'm literally just dragging some images around. Like I'm not actually designing anything yet. So like when I get to that phase, I'm sure I will be incredibly quiet too. In fact, I am very much a use distractions as an excuse not to get things done and procrastinate kind of person. So like oh, see, I would have gotten whoops. Angel said in the chat that she likes Zoe's background, and I agree. What's that?
I was saying that you, I like the background too, but you stream often, right?
Yeah, only as of recently. I think we started like 3 or 4 months ago. I'd never been on a stream before that, and like then I took over because like Carla was too busy to keep doing them, and then like it's just a lot of fun. It's really cool just being on here, and like for one, it gives Angel and I an excuse to kind of play games together, because we like when we do stream, most of the time it's playing like on Board Game Arena. And then also like even when I'm doing other things like random stuff like a game jam, or like let them their stuff, like we're at least talking to each other, because normally I'm over at this computer working and she's over like in another part of the room like doing her thing, like usually working too, because she also works for Red Draft Games. And so we don't talk much, and then like basically like 8 o'clock rolls around, we watch some TV together, and then that's pretty much it. So like it's nice to have like streaming's kind of an excuse to like actually like do stuff together. But also it's just really fun, like it's just chill hanging out and like being on here, and it like really helped me with my like accepting what I see, like when I first transitioned, I was like, I don't ever want to look at myself in the mirror, like I would like purposely not look or whatever, and now I'm like, whatever. like yesterday I had a video chat with somebody out of nowhere, and it was actually a very professional meeting even, and I didn't think I was gonna have to be part of it, and then I was. But like I hadn't even shaved in like 4 days, and I was like, I don't care, whatever, I'm doing this. Like, so like that wouldn't have happened if I hadn't been
That
streaming.
was
So
powerful.
yeah, it is. It was really awesome. I was like, I don't even care. I've never met this person before, whatever. Like it's on them. It's not my fault. Like if they have questions about it, whatever. And of course they didn't. Like dude is cool. It's just, your brain does mean stuff sometimes.
Right.
So
It's hard not to think of weird possibilities.
yeah. But yeah, streaming's really fun.
But that's cool. It sounds like you got a lot out of it then.
Yeah, we do. In fact, if you ever want to be on one of them, like I'll like message you later to like see if you ever want to check out one of them and like join us or whatever. Because we're trying to get more people on too, so it's not just the same three of us all the time. And we're trying to do more like interviewee stuff, more stuff like this too, where like we actually do something instead of just like we're gonna play some games or whatever. So like that would be really cool to have you over there. In fact,
Oh
tomorrow
yeah, absolutely.
Zoe, Rochelle, Angela, and I are going to be on a panel tomorrow about game jams. Like, funny enough, over with the
Very
Nun Pub
topical.
stuff. So yeah, exactly. So that'll be fun too. And this was actually a great way to like, because
Yeah.
I'd never actually spoken with Zoe, like outside of like text chat. So it's been cool to like talk to it and kind of like like I've spoken with Rochelle. So like you kind of get that like, okay, now like I'm comfortable talking to somebody, like mentality is
Right. You
going.
pick up on their pacing.
Yeah, exactly. That's always my problem. I always talk over it. But I'm usually also the one responsible for moving things along. So like it just kind of gets in my head that like, yeah, I've got to do this thing. So
Sure, yeah. Some people are better at different conversational roles, kind of like when you're trying to keep an entertaining thing happen.
yeah, that's a perfect way to put it.
Yeah, like Beth, you're really good at like keeping like track of chat and stuff because like I'm really bad with that. Like I'll be like doing my own thing and then I'll check at chat and see that somebody said something like an hour ago.
Yeah, I usually am because I used to live in text chat before I used to be too shy to ever get any kind of voice or video. So I lived in text chat and I still do like I get picked on sometimes like we'll be doing like our Monday evening like stream and I'll like see a Discord notification come up. So I'll go and reply to it and like they'll see it and be like, what are you doing? Like we're doing this. And I'm like, it's your turn. What am I doing right now in the stream anyway? Like calm down. But like yeah, I feel like the text chat's really important. But there are a lot of times actually Angel's been super helpful because like if I'm doing something on my own, like especially like when I was rating the Let 'em Dare games and stuff, so I'm like actually playing a video game or whatever, you can't just like keep flipping over. Or like when you're making something, you can't just like I'm gonna stop every 30 seconds and look to see if anybody said anything. Nope. Okay, let's, back to this. And so but I just think it's super fun to like interact with people. So
That's awesome because that is not a muscle I've developed at all.
maybe that's your regret then.
Yeah, that's my regret, like not developing the chat muscle.
Yeah. I should have chatted more, dang it.
I should have responded to chat more. I'm giving that would be like a heart suit one.
Yeah. And with you back, I'm going to go ahead to the washroom and I'll be right back.
Wow, I feel that one like legitimately though. Sometimes I'm like, I should have spent my teenage years being in crazy chat rooms and stuff. Like I was such a loner at that point in my life.
Yeah, like I I was so unexplainably popular in high school. Like I wish I had like somehow like harnessed or like put that in a jar and because like that doesn't come easy when you're grown up.
It's definitely different. I'd say you're super charismatic though. You've always come off very charismatic to me.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I'm not sure exactly where this came about, but Angel said it helps we basically never leave the house. That's our only peopling. Oh yeah, about like talking and stuff. Yeah, we don't talk to other people like ever, so it's nice to have people to talk to. Uh,
Yeah, like streaming online was um well, like because like I started transitioning like a few months before the pandemic hit. And so like I got this urge to like start socializing and stuff like right when I couldn't. And so streaming was how I like did that. And so streaming was similarly very valuable for me of learning to be visible and accept how I looked and sounded and stuff.
yeah, that's perfect. And I feel like even though mine was delayed, like I feel very similarly in that like I realized I was an extrovert and Beth like in 2021. Yeah, so like same thing. We still haven't left the house because we're being extra safe and stuff. So like it's not like we've had the opportunity either. And yeah, being able to stream with people, like being able to voice chat with people, like having meetings or whatever, like is a great way to do it. And I feel like there's like a at least as far as like early transitioning goes, there's just this assumption that you have to define yourself like all the time. Like, hi, I'm Beth. I'm a trans woman. Like it's just like the first thing you have to say. Like otherwise they're going to be looking at you like, what? So like it's just there's that. And then like the more you talk to other people, the more you even like people you've never talked to before. Like we had I forget what they call it, but basically you just do like a voice or video chat where the point is you just chill together and you're working. So you're not really talking much. It's just that you're there and like, if you're distracted, like it'll be obvious because you can see each other or whatever. So um and I went on there and I'd never met any of those people except for Carla, who was the person who invited me. And like I don't voice train, I don't do anything. And like I said, hi, I'm Beth. And everyone was just like, hey, Beth. And like, nobody asked, like, oh, really? That's your name? Like, did I mishear that? There's none of that. And it's just that instantly feels like, okay, cool. Like, I don't have to define myself. I don't have to do these things. Like, I'm just me and that's cool. So like, it kind of gets past that part of your brain where you have to like battle with your own self.
Yeah, absolutely, definitely. I feel that.
Totally. Yeah, like game design spaces have been really huge for me for that too. Like I think my first prototype I wasn't out yet, and my second one I was. Just like no big deal. It's a really nice bunch of people.
That's amazing. That's awesome. I definitely feel like I'm very, very fortunate to have been, have discovered who I am in a time when there wasn't as much like, I'm sure if it was like 10 years ago and I was like, hey, I'm Beth, people would be like, no, you're not. Like, like it even maybe 5 years ago, like it just would have been a whole different world. So like it is very fortunate to just be like, other people have laid that groundwork already and like I get to tread upon it. It's very nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, I love
definitely.
being part of the transgender tsunami.
Yeah, the COVID like wave of like people discovering
Yeah.
themselves.
Got nothing better to do. Let's just change our genders up. It's cool.
It's a good use of time.
Yeah. Speaking of good uses of time, maybe I shouldn't just keep like making this single card when I don't even have anything out yet. So whatever. These are TBD cards.
All right. I'm like Butterflies was originally designed to be like how many cards was it? Check my own website. Like 40 cards. I'm trying to see if I can make it work with just 18.
Nice. If you can't, I know one thing Carla has been doing with Weird Draft Games lately is making 27 card games actually. Because that's how many cards are typically on a sheet anyway. And because it's different, it's different from like button shy and other things. Weird giraffe games has to do something weird. So like 27 games have been our go-to now. So if you can't make 18 work, just throw an extra 9 on there and there you go.
That's true. That's true. I very arbitrarily picked 18. I just wanted the number of cards that I could fit in an envelope without it being like too big of a deal. But
well, it's nice to have the restriction too.
Yeah. I do feel like 27 cards could probably fit in an envelope relatively painlessly.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I think that's always a really cool restriction too, is actually making something that you can actually use. Like we are doing zines a lot, and so like a lot of that is just like, if you do too many, like you can't fit in an envelope and mail it for 40 whatever cents because it's not a single stamp. Or if it doesn't fit on those 8 pages, like sucks to be you. So it's just like, especially as somebody who like writes a lot all the time, like it's nice to have some reason to hold back a little bit. Angel, thank you for the pine cones. They look great. Then we're going to get to some rules writing here.
Last jam I think I spent like the second half of the jam just doing nothing but writing rules.
I don't doubt it. Like, dang. Now we're gonna have to do another jam in like 3 months where we take these games and have play tested them, and we just like spend 4 hours fixing them,
Yeah.
like so they're actually fun.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's a neat idea.
A rehash of previous jams, jam.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, games, where are they now?
Yeah, exactly.
Game reunion.
Maybe that'd be like jelly versus jam, like because a lot of times they use like a picture of jam or whatever.
Yeah,
like
the game jelly.
Yeah. We make you jelly with our designs. Do people say that anymore? Like jelly instead of jealous? Or am I just old?
I still say it.
Okay, cool.
But I also say groovy and hella, so I don't know.
I will never think hella is not
Choices.
cool after Life is Strange. I use that a lot in that game.
I just remember somebody said that Northern California people hate Southern California people because they said hella, and I was like, I didn't say hella before, but I'm going to now.
That's a very good reason.
Mm-hmm.
I like that you can identify as like a location now by the words you use to then. Like you can just like turn that on and off.
What happened?
Like just being able to identify like with like locations now too. Like like if you just wanted to like I identify with like the southerner in me, like back when I lived there, I could just start calling stuff pop again, or like call all the drinks Coke. And yeah, Angel makes a good point. I forgot about that. When I did Let 'em Dare, the 48-hour game jam, well, 72 hours because we did the jam, not the combo, but I spent about 4 hours making the game, which is actually really fitting for this. And then I spent, I want to say probably 12 to 14 hours making the rule book. It was definitely the nicest rule book I've ever done. And like, it actually fit on a 4-page booklet and like maybe 8-page. I think it was a 4-page booklet, but yeah, it was 2 copies of them. So basically 2 pieces of paper. And I had examples in there and illustrations and all kinds of stuff. And it was lovely.
Nice.
Yeah. Hmm.
I'm like reading the rules of my old prototype and being like, what the hell? How did this game work again? I didn't realize I had like something playable.
It's funny too because we were literally just talking in the Knife Bunny server there about like the differences between designing and developing, and I said that basically I don't like to design anymore, I like to develop more, and then I kind of have to trick myself into it by like telling myself I'm developing something I already made, and that's straight up what you're doing right now.
Yeah,
Like
it's
you're
like,
developing something that past Zoe made. So
yeah, Kate made this game, not Zoe. And now I'm
oh yeah,
trying to
there you
figure
go.
out what Kate was thinking.
That's awesome.
That kind of fits the time travel theme, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game is getting really meta. Where are my minute tokens? Okay. Oh, right. Oh, God, it's all coming back to me. I really want to work on this game again. I just need to, like, publish everything else first.
That's amazing though. That's awesome to find that spark again for a game.
I, the, yeah, if I want to make the game that I'm thinking of right now, it would have to be like it would have to, like, use a lot of similar mechanics, but it would have to be a very different game because this was a game where timelines could end in cataclysm, and I don't think that's appropriate for a game where you're just changing your personal past. Well, actually, maybe that could just be like a paradox thing.
Yeah, there you go. Paradox or
Like
like
you cause a paradox, or because of the butterfly effect, you really did destroy like the the world in 10 years.
my goodness, there needs to be like a special rule where if you lose, you have to come up with how you destroyed the world. Like what how you change like
Yeah, that might be kind of fun. Or past self doesn't care that they destroyed the universe because they finally got to. Oh my god, that's just like the plot is. Like it's strange.
well yeah, that's true. That's awesome. Right. And like honestly, like the world had it coming anyway. It kind of sucks sometimes. So like whatever,
Yeah,
it's there.
yeah. Life is Strange, the card game.
Yeah. Pretty fitting too, because all of those had like slightly different like powers and like different things they
Mhm.
did. So it would make sense to have one now like does that too.
Oh, that's right. This was back when I was using Python to generate my cards.
Bum bum bum.
I could still make this work. Um,
Oh my goodness, that's amazing, Angel. I just messaged her telling her that I needed some way to track score. Like I need icons like on these goal cards so that like, because we can't use numbers for the jam. And so she
Mm,
found like hands with like, like one or two or three or whatever, like the fingers sticking
nice,
up. It's like, yes,
nice.
that works. That's awesome. I was like, I really don't want to slap thumbs up on these, but that's all I can think of. And so like she's much more clever than I am and came up with that. It's funny though, because there are six hands here, so I seriously thought one of them was gonna have six fingers up, and I was like, wait a minute. No.
Yeah, I guess you can only go to 5. That's your
Yeah,
limit.
yeah. Mm. Anyone else ever get like a Discord notification and you're like, I'm gonna go check that out because I'm not in the middle of a whole bunch of things or anything all at once right now. And then you go look and it's like something that you like just couldn't care less about. And it's like, like, why do you disturb me? Like I know you didn't because like it's just how like, social media and stuff work, but like it just feels like a personal attack somehow. Like, thanks.
I I know exactly what you mean. Like, it's like, I know you didn't mean to distract me with your inane nonsense, but you still did, and I'm still upset about it.
Hold it against you forever, but I'm never gonna tell you.
Yeah,
Like,
look up style on Noun Project, and all I get are mustaches.
you
That's a
you did
style
what
image
and got
right there.
mustaches?
I looked up style. Sometimes,
Oh, I
like,
see.
sometimes I'm not sure how to depict something, so I'll just search for something on Noun Project. But this is, I was expecting something more like, like this. Like, like this when I search for style, not mustaches and nothing
Yeah.
but mustaches.
Apparently, the website is extremely skewed toward loving mustaches.
Yeah, yeah, apparently.
I don't know what it looks like for creators, but I assume that like you can tag your own images that you upload to it. So maybe there's someone who really likes mustaches, and that's why.
Yeah, this is style.
Yeah.
I'm going to take them all with style 10 times.
I just want to see who has that much time in their life. Just be like, you know what I'm going to do for the next week? I'm going to go through this website. I'm going to make sure that style only comes up with mustaches. I definitely have to say a thank you to this jam and for well, wow, that came out wrong. Thank you for running this jam because I have been meaning to make this game for a very long time and I literally just like never did. And like now I actually am. So really nice.
Yeah, I remember when you shared this idea like a long time ago, in the yeah, like back before like the Discord had the forums.
Oh yeah, right. Like when it was just like threads or whatever, like it's
Yeah,
not the
yeah.
actual like nice form things. Yeah, exactly. I totally forgot I even did that. That's awesome.
Yeah, this is great to just sit down and like get something done. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for joining me. This would have been very lonely to do by myself.
Yeah.
Definitely understandable.
I know, Beth, you just got me. I got a Twitter notification. Now I'm distracted. Damn you.
Oh my goodness, that tweet took me like 15 minutes because my computer was so slow. Like, but yeah, I just tweeted about like the stream still going on and then like tagged you, obviously, as you know. But, like, yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. I meant to tweet something too.
I was like, I could either be making the goals for this and continuing working, or I could just procrastinate some more. And so I chose procrastination.
Always choose violence.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. My violence was very lazy.
Every heart has to be green now. There will never be a red heart in my games ever again.
That's awesome. I love that. It's always really neat too when there are little touches like that from designers. Like you just don't even notice it until like it's pointed out to you, and then it's like, oh wow, okay, yeah, like I'm definitely seeing this. Like Carla at one point when we spoke with her, she said she likes to sneak rainbows into things, and so like going back and looking at her games, like wow, okay, yeah, there's a rainbow there, there's a rainbow there, like all these rainbows, like that's really cool. So that's awesome when designers have little like signatures in them.
Yeah, definitely.
Like Zoe did not make this game. There's a red heart right here. Like nice try, buddy.
Yeah, yeah. This
That'll stop the influx of like fake Knife Bunny games.
yeah. Where the if you're being held hostage, blink one for I'm okay.
Yeah, exactly. Color this heart your emotion right now. Which is actually weirdly fitting anyway, because like green would mean go and it's fine. Red is like, no, stop. Ooh, orange. Heck yeah.
Yeah, more orange, more blue, more
Orange is definitely the
green.
greatest color of all. Like just saying. I even have a clipboard that has like orange stuff on it. Well, it's fruits, but like the orange is the best, like obviously. And it even says orange you amazing, which like, yes,
Nice.
I am. But like we
My
just
color
officially
wheel.
crossed the 2 hour mark.
Okay, we're halfway through, and I wasted a bunch of time making icons that were completely unnecessary.
They're pretty though. That's a necessity in itself.
It is.
Ah.
That's true. It is.
Success.
You work so fast, Zoe. I'm kind of hypnotized by it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Thank you. I have like a workflow that I've adopted. All this because I got sidetracked by seeing these old icons.
Hmm.
What's this? Is this an image? It is the image. Okay.
Those are cool.
Oh no, it's a pixel. We'll just have to. I like to use linked images for the icons so I could easily swap them out later.
Oh, that is nice. I'm just like throwing some stuff on a page at the moment, like on each
Yeah.
individual card.
Like so when I eventually want to be like, okay, now I want to do like some proper art for this, then I could just regenerate those images, and then it's like automatically updated in all the places where I have those icons.
That's very cool. Way to future-proof it.
Yeah.
I never thought that would be something I'd have to do for a game, but I just wanted to double check because one of these hands has 3 fingers, and I just realized I need to make sure that isn't the OK sign because I don't want to accidentally like throw something in here. But like that seems more sideways, and this is like the fingers being the main central point. So I think it's all right. Guess we'll
Yeah.
find out the hard way sooner or later. But
Oh God, I worry about that sometimes. Like fucking white supremacist, you can't just do things
exactly.
with your fingers willy nilly anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Let us have our fingers, dang it.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm just gonna check in real quick. I don't know. It's like midnight over here. How's everyone doing? Is it jam time or what's going on?
Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We're about halfway through the jam. The theme is to be determined. That not
Yeah.
not that it's going to be determined later. That is the theme.
Nice. That feels
It's not stopping anyone.
no.
Can't stop one.
Yeah, exactly. I just
Uh,
watched Tenet with boyfriend, so I guess to be determined is very much on my mind. I'm not gonna participate though. I'm busy, sadly. Uh,
do you have a good evening?
yeah. Been like doing some unit study, like shipping board games.
Nice, nice. Well, thanks
Very cool.
for.
And it's awesome having you by. It's like stop by too. It's awesome talking to you.
Yeah, I'm glad that you had a chance to swing by and check out the jam.
Yeah. Is this the artwork that you have, or is the was of the street right now?
The tree. Beth's game. Beth's working on
Oh,
the Foragers.
yeah, the Foragers! Exclamation point. All the emphasis, all the
Yeah.
emphasis on it. Um, you basically you're running around. You are collecting things off of the forest floor as little kids or whatever, and you are
Yeah.
collecting these things that are wanted for treehouse rooms. They are decorating for some reason with mushrooms and like pebbles and stuff because that's the cool stuff from around. So like you run around the little like it's not a rondel, but it's a circle around the center basically. And you
Oh,
are collecting these things Winston draft style from the leaf piles as you go by. And
yeah.
then depending on what you get when you turn it in, you'll get different points from the goals.
Very nice. Thank you. How does it fit with the theme of to be determined?
Well, the title was to be determined at first. Uh, then Angel came up with an actual cool title for it. So
Yeah.
like I don't have that anymore. I guess me ever finishing it is to be determined. Um, I don't have it to be determined anymore because Angel ruined it because she's too good at stuff. So
Oh,
yeah, so
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh no, wait, I forgot. I joked earlier. TBD, basically like the Beth something. So literally anything to do with D, I have the Beth, and then it's done. So like the Beth design, and there we go.
Perfect.
That's it. Yeah.
Very nice. What's everyone else up to? Zoe, what you doing?
I'm working on a game where I basically took butterflies and I'm retheming it to apply to just a single person, like time traveling and trying to manipulate their personal timeline to make their life look more like the way they wish they had lived their life. The to be determined part being like
Your life.
yeah, your life to be determined by the actions of yourself and your future self.
I mean, all actions of the future are to be determined.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Jay, what you up to?
Oh, I'm working on some crows. Actually, I got inspired by one of Beth's prompts for games from like a while back.
Yeah.
That's like come up with one about some birds. So mine's about crows murdering landlords.
Top tier theme.
Yes. She also posted some of the pictures in the Greens Room chat.
Yeah, crows in chat.
Very nice.
You have to tag yourself as which one you are.
Do, 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 do.
I said earlier that I was definitely I don't remember which one I said I was now. Oh, Esme, right. Yeah.
Yeah. I like blood, so that's I mean, or rather, I guess I have a very neutral relationship with blood. But we are on business terms, so to speak.
You almost let your secret slip there. In business terms, it's awesome.
Vampire confirmed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I work with teeth.
Yeah. I mean, if you're the only one with pointy teeth left in the world by the time you're done, then like you win, like game over. You get all the food forever.
Pointy teeth are like super easy. You just take a composite and put them here, and then you make sure that they don't come into occlusion with your bottom teeth.
I knew somebody
Nice.
who, when they went to a dentist and they had some work done, they were like, "Could you just give me like one of those like anime fangs? Like, just put some extra enamel on there."
That's awesome.
And they did it.
Unfortunately, we cannot put extra enamel in anything because it is a super dense mineral that we cannot sort of reproduce in the mouth.
Oh, that's no fun.
We have
That's
we have
minerals the name of my
composites
band.
and also, like, I'm pretty sure if I had like vampire fangs, I would probably just seriously fuck up my teeth, if I'm honest, because I'm like slightly grinding here. So it's like I would fuck up the root of these teeth so hard.
Oh,
Like,
too much power.
Give it a day or two, and I'm in serious pain and with like an acute inflammation going on at the root of my teeth. That's no fun.
No,
Yeah,
no,
that does
definitely
that.
not. Hard pass.
Not a fun time. Do not want.
Yeah. We spent so much time asking if we could. We forgot to ask if we should.
Everyone wants vampire teeth until they start grinding their teeth at night.
Yeah, I already hate when like my teeth bump against anything. Like if I grab a fork and I accidentally like bite into it even the tiniest bit, like nah, I'm good. I'm good. In fact, if I could just get like a machine that would just chew everything for me and then I could just like eat it.
It's called
Like
a mixer.
yeah, but like you have to clean those. I'm just talking about something you don't have to clean, I guess.
You also have
Lazy,
to,
like
Beth,
mm.
do you have to clean your teeth?
Well, I mean, yeah, but that's different. That's with a toothbrush, and it's a little more fun than like having to get like a like because mixers have those little tiny blades, and you got to get your hands in there, and like it's just difficult. I don't know.
Yeah, teeth are more crushing than lady.
Yes, exactly. Like I'm all about the crushing, not so much the like cutting.
Do you like smoothies?
I do like smoothies. I don't like making them.
That's
Might
true.
be
Yeah,
some
it's
night
Too.
work.
it's like midnight here, and I took my sleeping pills like just like a bit ago, so I'm getting pretty tired.
Okay.
Well, it was super awesome of you to like hang
Yeah,
out at all. Like it's amazing. This is
yeah,
the first time I've like talked to you. So like
yeah.
this is
Hi.
a great day for me talking to everybody. It's been amazing. Like Jane, Sousa, heck yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. No, I live with turncoats now. 'Cause they have just completely taken over. Like there's how many are that? That's like 40 games just sitting on my desk that need to be packaged, I guess.
That's what you get for selling like 3 million copies of your game. You know, like that's on
It's
you.
not 3 million. Right now I just have 3,500 orders placed.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Congratulations. Though. That's
That's
amazing.
awesome.
Mhm.
Like people run Kickstarters and sell far fewer than that. You know what I mean? Like that is amazing though. You should be ridiculously proud of that. Like you've
I
earned it.
have fulfilled about 1,000.
That's
You've
awesome.
made 1,000 copies
I,
already?
here's the thing, something that I feel kind of get bad about, but like I don't make them that much anymore. It has been like I got in contact with like a tailor studio,
Oh,
so
nice.
they now do the like cutting and stitching of the edges, and also
Oh, cool.
my mom hates not doing anything, so she took over the islanding.
Oh,
Awesome.
nice.
Ah.
And my little brother does the like the threading of the threads. So I have been demoted to email sender in my own company.
Oh no.
That's
You're
Yeah,
called
I
you're
feel
delegation.
you're delegating, yeah. I
Yeah.
no,
was
it's called demoting. I no longer get to do things with my hand.
You just have to like, I don't know, like somehow do something special to it at the end just to be like, this is mine, remember.
No,
yeah,
Like
there's
even just give it a high five, something, you know, like
there's I mean right now I do some of the pack. I don't even do all the packaging anymore. Yeah.
well, I mean, with 3,500 copies, that's when it's no longer a one person like operation.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, no, you're completely right. This is the way it sort of this is the only way it's even like close to functioning.
Hmm.
And even then, I don't know. I think at current pace, I'm like vaguely set for handling most of them by summer.
Oh, nice.
nice.
Yeah.
Hot
Although
turncoat summer.
yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, we have currently run out of like, you know, the little bags that you put the stones in? We
Oh,
are
yeah,
out of
yeah.
those.
Oh,
So
no.
operation is standing still. We'll have to see what we're almost out of those, and the US distributor is completely out. There's more on his way, but yeah.
That's cool. So at least they're on the way. I cannot begin to tell you how fun manufacturing and like fulfillment is, even just as a person who emails companies to do it for us. So like so like yeah, like I'm sure people will be fully understanding of like taking a little bit of time to get that stuff in. Like
Yeah. I can't
I
wait. I can't wait for the chaos that'll be pack spending because that's so many more components per game.
oh no, yeah. You're gonna have to get some more family members so you can, so you can handle that.
Yeah.
Instead of having like a bigger family to work the farm, you have a bigger family to like make the board
Yeah,
games.
exactly. Exactly. You can just put 10 more together and you can have dinner.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, well, now we need to design that game, the game where
Yeah.
you assemble games.
Y'all know what's wild? There's
Like it's a
still
worker
people
placement
like
game.
placing orders for turncoats. Like there's like around 5 orders being placed every day.
Jeez. Those are big numbers. Like I'm not like exaggerating or like placating. Like that, those are good numbers. Like per day, like is nice. Like
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's like today. Oh, today was kind of a slow day. Only 3 people. Yesterday. Yesterday we had 5. The day before that, on the 26th, we had 6 people.
Wow. Seriously though,
Uh,
like I bet you couldn't imagine that like even a year ago. Like, that you just be looking at your computer and being like, hey, you know what? Like, yeah, it's a normal thing that like 5 people bought my game today. It's whatever. Like like that's amazing. That's incredible.
Like the 5 people thing a day, it has been going on more or less constantly since November.
Jeez.
Except on or like late October when the review came out.
Dang.
Let's see here. How many? The first order placed on the 28th, which was the day after, was 1,131, and yeah, on the 28th, like there was 800 people placing an order.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Whoa.
jeez. I felt so bad because like some even they're like, oh, how is it going? I placed it like 3 days after the review came out. Like, yeah, you're gonna have to wait until like summer.
That's awesome.
I am still on the same day.
Dang.
Like I'm still
I,
fulfilling like the yeah, the latest one was like 40 minutes to midnight on that day Swedish time, and the review came out like and I have gotten to the orders that were made within 4 hours after the review.
dang.
Jeez. Yep. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go pass out now.
You get
You
some
have
rest.
Yeah. You have
I threw something that I can't really say out loud into the glitched chasm chat to be a little more specific about just how amazing your numbers are. Just FYI that you can look at that whenever. So
Yeah.
like, yeah. But yeah, you have yourself a great night.
Yeah, nice talking. Bye.
Yeah. Yeah. Good night. I hope everything goes well with the jamboree and everything.
Yeah, thank you. So far, we've got
Mhm.
stuff in the process to be determined
Yes.
if they're finished.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
I have stuff in process. Yeah. Toodles.
Bye. That's incredible. Oh, the kind of success that she's seen is pretty inspiring.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It really is. Like it she just totally deserves it too. Like from everything I've seen of that game, like she earned that. Like
Oh yeah,
that's awesome.
yeah. Turncoats is like such a it's it's still my favorite game right now just because it's so accessible, but it has like the kind of interactions I like seeing in heavier games. So it's
Oh, cool.
awesome.
And I just really love the whole like I'm just gonna make this game myself. Like I'm not gonna like find a publisher. I'm not gonna like even like go and like the game crafter or something it up. Just like I'm just gonna like literally produce this myself. And then I know that's expanded some since then, but like that wasn't how it was from the beginning. Like she was just straight up like I want to make these. Like here you go. Like like I literally like don't seek out publishing or anything because I feel like that's just so not fun. And so she just found her own way to be like, nah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna do this.
yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I love that ethos. Like, just go out and make the thing. That's so inspiring. So yeah, it's like not an expectation that we finish a game, right?
Yeah.
I don't think
And
I
the
can
game
put
itself is
anything.
going to be TBD, but yeah, exactly.
5 hours is pretty tight for finishing anything.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. All right, I'm streaming. I should probably check chat.
It's cool. You're good. I actually have it on my phone. I wonder if I'm gonna like Twitch Sepson, but I have it on my phone, so I don't have to worry about like flipping back and forth those screens.
Ah, nice.
Okay. I went to type TBD when I was posting the tweet about this in the middle of it, and I accidentally typed out TBH because like I use that so much, and all I could think is like now we need another game jam that's TBH.
To
Like,
be honest.
like to be honest, it's a game. There you go. Like,
I love telling people the theme because it's impossible to not have to add like a explanation. Like the theme is to be determined. No, not like that.
and what's really messed up that I didn't think about it, but I swear you did that for the last or you joked about doing it for the last jamboree or something like that, where
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it was brought up and like I still did not see that coming as what was happening. So like
Yeah,
it's
it
on
was
me.
Now I'm really sad.
Yeah.
You should have done like a Schrodinger's cat themed game or something.
Yes. Yeah, that would have been epic. Honestly, all I have for TBD right now is like whether this game's going to be fun or not is to be determined, but we'll see.
Always true.
That's how every prototype is anyway. So like, it's kind of garbage at first, and then you make it work. So
yeah. That's how it be. That's how you do.
exactly. Speaking of that's how you do, I will be right back again.
Okay. Secretly, a jam to force me to update my butterflies files and process to my most recent one.
Yeah, getting back into something I haven't touched in a while is like, what was I doing here?
Mm-hmm.
That's time really well spent there, right? Because then you can pick it up whenever.
Yeah, exactly. Now I could like come back to this later and be like there. I wait a minute, why didn't did I do something? What did I do wrong here? Yeah, now I could come back and I'll be my updated workflow instead of my old janky GIMP files.
What program are you using, by the way? Is that InDesign? No, that's not.
This is Affinity.
Looks cool.
Yeah, I love it. It's my workflow has been so much better ever since I started using it. This palette looks like a pizza, but I'm not gonna change it right now. Alright, 29 cards. Hmm. Should do it. 234. Okay.
We
Hello, hello.
Welcome back.
thank you all.
Exactly. Exactly to screen top size.
Boom.
I wasn't super following it. Like I wasn't reading in the actual channel about the cardboard Edison stuff, but it surprised me so much that they went from not using TTS or using TTS as their digital thing to not using anything. I can't
Yeah.
figure out why Screen Top hasn't gotten more popular.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of surprised too. Like, I gotten used to like the spaces that I operate in, all using like screen top. That then I was like looking at the people who were running playtests at NumPub, and they were using TTS, and I was like, I forgot that everywhere else still uses that.
Yeah, it's just weird. Like, you know, the company even aside, like Screen Top is just so much nicer. My gosh.
I know, yeah.
I'm looking really excited to learning that actually in like 4 days now.
Yeah,
Somewhere
that's
there.
right. Yeah, we have
Yeah.
we're gonna stream that.
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
Weird Draft Games has like 12 different games on Tabletop Simulator from the past, and like we have used them internally. So if you have seen me on Tabletop Simulator a couple of times, that's why. I had used it for a business meeting once, and then we were teaching another person on the team a game. But I want to get away from it as quickly as humanly possible. So I'm trying to learn so I can just get that all done, and like because nobody knows how to do that right now on our team or anybody that she knows. She usually pays somebody to do the Tabletop Simulator ones because they can do it like in an hour or whatever. And so I'm sure, with a couple games under my belt, I'm sure it'd take, about that much time anyway for a lot of these games too. So like whatever. And it's just done.
Yeah, I find it way faster. Like swapping assets in and out is a million times quicker.
Yeah, for sure.
And your computer doesn't explode every time you open it either.
Right, yeah.
That's true.
Oh, last time I worked on this, they didn't have closable containers. Oh, so much to change, so much to do.
I am calling my goal cards done. I'm sure a finished version of this would have a lot more different goals and they'd be balanced, but whatever. This is a prototype. I'll just make 2 copies of each and then boom, we're done. All right.
Oh, shoot, but what if I put tokens on both sides of the card? Oh, no. Hmm. What do I do?
That's how you cause the apocalypse or whatever. Oh, what's the word for that? The thing where like the thing shouldn't exist, but it does. Like the
Oh,
paradox.
paradox.
That's
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, that's how you cause a paradox. You put tokens on both sides. No. All I could think is the tokens don't go both ways. Hmm. Okay, so just a quick little thing here for anybody watching now or in the future. What I'm doing at the moment is I am downloading all these images from Canva. They have to be downloaded in the zip files, and I have to select just the ones that I want because the other ones are just test pages and things that have images on them. Then they're going to get imported to Nandeck.
Right. Just because I changed something in my head doesn't actually change it in screen top.
Yeah, you don't have that ability yet. Like,
Yeah, I don't have direct neural interface with technology just yet. I may have a computers may be my like my spirit form vein, whatever, but I don't quite have that connection just yet.
yeah, that's to be. What's the other thing? There's like to be determined, and then there's like another TB
TB on
something
it,
with.
to be honest.
No, there's like something that's going to happen in the future. I swear there's some kind of abbreviation for that too. So that's just your like to be happening to be whatever like
Oh,
thingy. Like
yeah,
you'll
I know what you're
eventually get
saying.
there.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I can't remember it either now. Yeah, it would be pretty scary if computers just made whatever you thought. I'm pretty sure there's a Steven Universe episode like that.
Hmm. I think my computer would overload from just like the number of words that my brain would throw at it per second, and it would just be like, nope, I'm done.
It's a live rabbit cam of my rabbit harassing me.
Oh, so cute.
Oh, I gotta flip over there. Oh my goodness.
Missed
It's her dinner time, so
That's amazing. Like, where's my food?
What?
I don't remember when it happened, but like growing up, like you make a folder like on a computer and like you could only use letters. I don't even think at first you could put spaces in it. I don't remember. But like I recently learned that you can put exclamation points in the names of folders. And so, like so many folders have exclamation point titles.
I'm always
It's
afraid
the
of doing
best.
stuff like that because I'm afraid of programs just like having a fit when they come across them.
Like, what is this? Oh, maybe that's why I can't ever get Rogue Legacy 2 to work. Maybe it's because it's in a folder that has a weird like symbol on it or something, and I just need to fix that.
That might be why. I don't trust software to just use the operating system's free silly willy like name structures.
Oh no. Totally fair. Hmm.
Wish I could like copy the. Wait a minute. This is a tile. Ugh, I don't remember my game mode.
Oh no.
Is this it? Is this the thing I'm looking for? Why isn't it showing me? Is it because this is too? Oh, there we go. Nope, this isn't it. Come on, Kate. What were you thinking when you made this? Is this it? Is this what I wanted? No.
You'll have to think like a Kate to figure out a Kate.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I'm
have
in.
to think, just like Kate
Yeah.
would. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah.
Oh hey.
Hey,
Hi.
Hello.
how are you doing?
Good. My wonderful partner can do things for an hour, maybe.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Does anyone want a collaborator for an hour?
Bum, 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 bum.
I'm just writing rules really quick. Actually, that's not true. I'm throwing everything through Nandeck at the moment, and then I need to come up with some rules. But I don't even know what the rules are yet. Otherwise, I would totally do it because I love. Wow, of course my brain isn't going to work right now. The game you made that you pitched me, like it's basically exactly like this. I know it's something. It's 2 words, and witch's quarrel. That's it. I got it. I didn't forget. I loved that, and so I would absolutely love to collaborate with you at some point.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. I- Hmm. Flattery.
Only when it's honest.
Let's do like a project update. I'm basically retheming butterflies to be about a single person instead of multiple like disembodied entities across like epochs.
Oh, I don't know butterflies. Is that what's
It's
butterflies?
It's a time travel game.
Oh,
So the concept is that your past self has an idea of how their life should be and is making decisions to try to make their life end up like that. But your future self has an idea of how they wish their life had been and is trying to and has this opportunity to alter the timeline to try to make life happen more the way they want it to be. So the players are taking on the same person at different points in their life, messing with their personal timeline.
okay. That's cool. Wow. To be
That's a
determined.
fun pitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was epic for sure.
What I'm working on is a game about crows murdering people, like some landlords. And where I'm at in design right now is I'm thinking of it as kind of like a pamphlet, like a book of pages that you can print out at home, and you play it by cutting things out of that book. So I'm just kind of writing up the book intro and like some tracks and stuff that you like cut out the track, and then as you progress along the tracks, you'll cut squares off those tracks. And the tracks
cool.
are vengeance and suspicion.
That's amazing.
Do you want to keep suspicion?
Yeah, suspicion's like your life total. If you cut all your suspicion away, you lose, and if you cut all your vengeance away, you win.
Perfect. Yeah.
Do you get rid of the vengeance by murdering the like landlords? Like basically like you're completing your vengeance, is that what that is? Or like
Yeah, like completing your vengeance is a way to think of it.
that is incredible. I love it.
Yeah, I
You're on a
love that.
mission.
Satisfying your
This is-
vengeance.
This is the kind
Yeah,
of
I am-
escapism I want in my games.
I'm loving that game more and more the more I hear about it. So
Yeah, for real.
yes.
I always get stuck making games too big. I want to try and make this one nice and small.
Yeah.
I'm kind of the opposite. I entered that business card jam like a long time ago, and like I've been hooked on really small stuff ever since then, and I haven't made anything bigger than like a couple pages or like use some like standard cards or whatever. So like I'm trying to explore something a little bit bigger, but like so we're taking the opposite route here, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Don't look at my stuff. Where's the tab I want? What's the size of these? I forget. Yes, this is the kit I'm thinking of. In terms of collabing, I have no idea where I'm going right now. I'm just kind of following. I'm just kind of going like a dog, like running wherever. So I don't know what I need because I don't know where I'm going.
Angel said in chat, by the way, Bun Bun is what her kid brother used to call his toy bunny. That was mentioned earlier.
Aww.
Although now I also have to know, how do you pronounce like bunny when you spell it BNNUY? Is that like Benoy, or is that even a pronounceable thing by like human like tongue? Like is
Oh, it's definitely Benoy. You got it.
awesome. I love it.
I did half expect the theme to be Benoy.
Me too. I managed to kernelize my rage when it wasn't, so that it wouldn't be on the stream for everybody to see. But like, but TBD is also an amazing theme. Just FYI, like.
That's what I had written down for the longest time, and then I really wanted to make it vanilla, and for a while I wanted to make it compassion. I kind of wish I made it vanilla still, but
We'll just have to do that again next year.
yeah,
When nobody remembers why it's vanilla, like that's what it'll be.
Nobody will remember why, like it's this, why there's this silly meme.
Yeah. Like I guess vanilla is okay. It's better than chocolate at least, and like that's just like going to be the extent of it. Like, I hope we don't even remember at that point. Like, so even we're like, why is this?
Yeah, I'll change my name again, and I'll be like, what the hell was Zoe thinking?
Zoe was working on this. Oh, that'd be amazing if like 20 years from now, there's like just a chain of like different people have worked on butterflies.
Yeah. Like, oh my god, with like selfies of me at different points in time.
Yes. And eventually there's just like a computer that's finishing it up. Like, and then you're all set. Like, the chain is complete.
Perfect.
I never recognized that advantage of changing your name, that you don't have to say 5 years ago, Shanti. You can just be
Yeah.
It's true.
That was Shanti. I'm William.
It also feels amazing that I use the terms like pre-Beth and post-Beth, and like, that just seems like a very epic thing. Like, yeah, pre-Beth, this stuff happened. Like,
Yeah.
just trans things.
Yeah. More people need to be changing their names.
They
It's
do. I totally agree.
like the cis people have got to get in on this. It's awesome.
They're really missing out. Yeah,
Yes,
absolutely.
for real.
Actually,
That's super true.
I can say that Carla told me at one point, I was trying to figure out like a middle name for myself, and she said she actually changed her middle name to something that she really wanted.
Oh, nice.
I want to say it's Annabelle, is the middle name she went with, and it's like because she like that was her name, like she came up with that name. That name is hers, and it's like, yes, you get it, exactly that.
Yeah.
Like, that's it. Like,
Yeah.
everybody needs to figure that out, and then like, middle name's cool. That's great. Like, any name, like, make a third middle name. Who cares? Like, just like do something.
Yeah, there's
Something
like
is all yours.
there's like
My mom.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Fine. My mom didn't give me a middle name, and she told me when I was a kid that I could pick a middle name when I turned 12.
Oh, that's amazing. Your mom's a legend, apparently.
And when I was 12, I did not choose one, which was wise because if I had, I would have picked Satan. And then when I
not
was
too late.
14, I picked Isaac, which I maybe regret. But it's okay. My main goal was to make my initials spell something, and they spell sip.
Oh, that's awesome. I need a middle name because my initials currently are BJ, and I don't want that to be my initials. So like, literally anything to interrupt that flow would be great.
My legal middle name was going to be Danger for a little while, just because I wanted Danger to be my middle name, but also so my initials would have been KDA.
Whoa.
But I decided to be a little more serious about my middle name, just a little.
Well, and now you don't have the K, so it wouldn't work.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's not even a K. So what is my initials now? With X, it would be XYA. Yeah.
Well, clearly what you have to do is change your last name to something that starts with Z.
Yeah.
I will say though, that's one of the magical things about being a girl now is I don't have to worry about. Nobody can tell me to examine my zipper when I have them. So like, boom, escaped.
Right, I need to use the restroom again. Behave. Don't get me banned.
Oh, is this on Twitch?
Yeah, we're on Twitch right now. What is going on with Zoe? First, it said it's like being more serious about something, and now it's telling us not to cause trouble. I don't understand what's going on, but I think it's going to throw a red heart in its game next to really make it obvious that something's going on.
Since you said sip, Shanti, I can't help but thinking of the Gossip Girl memes that were popular a while ago. My favorite one was definitely Go Sip Girl. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't, but that's great.
I'm going to try and find it.
I do. I think I used to use some kind of I used like a chat client or something where you could somehow cause it to change the capitalization of usernames. And then I got really into like how can you do that to make someone's username a different set of words.
Oh, that's awesome.
With camel casing.
Oh, that's neat.
So that's a good one. Go Sip Girl.
That's like a hyper specific variation on like anagrams and stuff. Which
Yeah.
Fun.
Oh, Beth is streaming. It's
Yeah.
Nandek. Oh my god.
Yeah, I had it up earlier. My computer was so crashing, like it was so laggy, it wouldn't even show it on the screen. So I closed it out, and now it's back apparently for some reason. So, like, yeah, everyone gets to watch me copy paste and change individual words, which is just so exciting. And like count with my fingers how many cards that is. 28, 30.
Okay, back. Now to
41.
put a red heart into
Have
my
you
game.
tried Component Studio?
I have tried nothing else. Like, what I do actually, and I'm surprised they're not showing up because usually, yeah, there you go. You can see the little the image down here. These are the cards that I made. I made the cards in Canva, and I downloaded those, and then I'm basically only using Nandek to make the print and play sheets, and that's it. Like, so I'm making like X number of copies of each one, and then like these top ones are getting rotated because like they're sideways, so they should get rotated. But like, yeah, that's all I'm using Nandek for at the moment. I need to try Component Studio though, because doesn't it also import into Game Crafter, so you don't have to deal with all their like figuring out how to like what components and stuff you're using or whatever, or like
It does. Although I use print play games exclusively for printing, so I use Component Studio and then I export it and then I use a set of Python scripts to reformat it for print play games.
wow, nice. That's cool.
I've probably spent too much time writing card formatting Python scripts at this point.
Well, hey, I mean, as many cards as you are making, I'd say it's fair. Like,
oh yeah, Witch's Quarrel is kind of a monster now.
that's awesome. Though it looked epic already, like when you were showing it to me. So, like, I can imagine.
Yeah, it's. I think it's like 200-ish unique cards.
Wow.
That have to be like
unique. Jeez.
Carefully put into the right envelopes.
That's intense.
Yeah.
Like 300 altogether. And there's like 7 different types of cards, which is kind of stupid.
I mean, if it works though, that's the thing. Like, it's not like you just randomly were like, I'm gonna make 7 types of cards and then like force it to happen. Like, I'm sure that was actually like it works out. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I have a goal to like make something really complicated that feels really simple for the player. But it doesn't for me. That's getting tiring.
like, I'm so done with this, but also I'm not done with this.
No, I'm not done with it.
Exactly.
My partner's like, I showed my partner some of the emails I was sending to publishers, and she was like, well, I liked it, except for the part where you didn't say, I'll do anything, just give me money, and so I don't have to work on this anymore.
As someone who works at a publisher, that's the number one sentence. If you just throw that in any game, like, it doesn't matter. They'll just be like, yeah, here's the money, and then like
right.
This person knows the code. They're in.
They asked me a question that was like, how would you feel about retheming or making major changes to the narrative? And I wrote back, I think that would be a waste, or something like that. I said no in some way.
Yeah.
And then they were like, not interested. It's too finished. It's too done.
Oh, that was one. I got you. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh no.
I wrote like,
I'm sorry.
If you wanted that, I could make you something you could change the theme of in a few months, but not this.
Yes. Like, there you go. Just pitch a whole new game. Like, okay, fine. Here. This is called Mad Lib the game, and I give you some cards and a couple pieces of paper, and you figure it out. Like,
no, like if you want a template for a legacy deck building game, I can make a new one really fast.
Yeah. There you
and
go.
You can theme it however you want.
Right. There you go. Oh, I get the count on my fingers. This is not embarrassing in the least. Okay, so 15, 13, 11. I have no idea. I'm just going to make numbers up. It doesn't matter. Prototype.
What's happening here?
What a weird thing in publishing, though, that you can have it be too complete That doesn't seem like it should be real.
Yeah, that sounds like that. It feels like a made up thing. Like, I'm sorry, your game is too ready to publish.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. I have heard people say that like you shouldn't spend like, a bunch of money on stuff before you publish it, before it gets picked up by somebody. But like you would think that spending all the time and the energy and the playtesting and stuff and like the setting and all that stuff was definitely like, yeah.
Well, but it's nicer than if she said, "Oh, I love your game, but you did the last 15% wrong, and it's going to be too much of a headache to try to like negotiate that with you."
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I have to feed some rabbits before they bite my feet off.
Yeah, that would be like, we don't want to see the stream, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, I'm sure Stream would love that. But
Well, now I know the
would
game
not.
I'm making for the Benoit theme.
There you go.
Knife Bunny.
Oh no, why did I just make a game with 100 cards? Now I have to cut all these things. I kind of hate myself now.
It's exactly.
Oh, cool. Every single one of my images is invalid. Oh, I forgot to put PNG on it.
Oh yeah, I have a lot
Yep.
of scripts where I run them and they don't do anything, and then I have to go in and change between PNG and JPEG.
Oh no. Yeah.
Because I use each for different things.
It makes sense. I mean, they're there for a reason, so it would make sense to use them for different things.
Yeah. When I used Tabletop Simulator, I discovered I could cut the loading time by to a quarter by changing to JPEGs.
Oh wow. That's awesome.
They're much smaller.
These look like pizzas so much, but I am not changing it right now.
Oh, now I have to flip over. Oh, I don't have it up anymore. Oh,
They are
dang it.
100% pizzas.
Are they
Oh, my phone's
butterflies?
almost dead.
They're supposed to be paint pellets, but I was kind of lazy when I was like coloring it in.
Yeah.
But it is a pizza.
Oh my goodness, it does look like a pizza. You're right. It's like cut in half.
100% a pizza. Yeah, it's a cheesy
You are
pizza.
cutting. That's like a really cool euphemism, though, or metaphor. I mean, I like that. Like, don't accidentally divide the pizza into 5 pieces, or you'll cause paradox. You need to do even numbers.
It's a good thing you have a palette for your 4 identical colors.
Shut up.
That's incredible.
Oh. I love how you didn't have to bother to make them circles on your image because screen top can handle that. So that you just colored the whole thing. That's good.
Yeah, it's just like making tokens for Game Crafter, except screen top will cut it for you.
Yeah.
Way to easy button it up.
Have you guys played games where there's some number of components, but then each one of them could be several different things, and there's a reference card that tells you what the house is this game? Like Tiny Towns is that way.
Like a component, like in this context, this component is this, and in this context, something like that.
Yeah, or sometimes it's like this game, all the yellow houses have this power, but if we play again, it will get a different random power.
I
I
have
have played something like that. I feel like I can't remember what though.
It's a cool mechanic, but it always feels like a little hard to follow. I wonder if there's a better way to do it. In tiny towns, it's like there's like wooden house looking things and then green factory looking things, and there's like 8 different types of building, but each game you randomize, there's like a deck of like 8 things that each type of building could be, so that you can have a random setup for the game.
The reminder on that, that's what I played. It was Warriors. There's not a lot of changing.
Yes, Warriors.
There are like 2 or 3 cards per die that you can use. So like they have slightly different abilities based on which card comes out. So yeah, Warriors was the one I was thinking of.
Yeah.
I don't know how you exactly reminded me of it right there, but you totally did.
It felt pretty smooth in Warriors.
Yeah, it did. It was really nice because like you have those icons and they still basically, I mean, they're very similar things anyway, regardless. But like,
yeah. And the dice had a lot of stuff. Yeah, they were clever about how they made the dice match the cards.
Yeah. I need to jump, reply to this chat that was in here. Angel said that she always joked her name is so long she was able to learn most of the alphabet by spelling her name. And then her mom's initials are DED and hers are AD, so it's like dead and after dead. And she also agrees that those are pizzas. So
yeah, y'all could go eat a pizza.
I would very happily eat a pizza. Actually, that is the nicest threat I've ever heard. Go eat a pizza.
Go eat a pizza.
Yeah. Go bake and then eat a pizza. Although maybe like in the time of COVID right now, that's a little dangerous because like you go get pizza delivered and deal with that. Like, I have no idea. Apparently, that's where my brain lives now. Is just like making that work as a threat.
Pizza. Take it
We
as
actually
a
had pizza
threat.
for lunch.
Oh really?
Yes. Yeah. We knew it was going to be a busy weekend, and we actually bought a stuffed crust pizza for the first time in forever because we're also dieting. So like stuffed crust pizza is like double the calories, and we're like, I don't even care right now. So, like, we still only eat half a pizza at a time, so we each eat a quarter of a pizza, as a meal. But like, it's a jump between like 290 and like 450 calories or something like that. So like, it's
Really, just stuffing the crust?
yeah, just stuffing the crust. Because we also normally get like the thin crust pizza, and stuffed crust is usually like slightly thicker on the bottom.
Oh yeah. No, that
like
then
that
it makes
too.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Where is? Okay, there we go. I'm switching the stream over to the rules document, which is excitingly blank at the moment.
I prefer thin crust pizza, but it takes so much more pizza to satisfy me that I never.
It
splurge on
does. Yeah, we always eat it with like a side of some sort, which like
Yeah.
usually
A
chips,
side of
which is, like,
bread.
not the greatest. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, bread should just be the go-to side for everything. Well, not for everybody. There are some people that that would not work for. Apologies, but like bread is amazing.
That was kind of bothered me. I would go to Panera and get soup in a bread bowl, and it would be like a loaf of bread cut open with soup poured in it, and then they would be like, "And here's a side of some more bread."
Yes, and I would be like, "Thank you." That's the proper response to that. Like, where's the butter? I'm good, thank you. There we go. There's TBD. I'm done. Except I can't even spell TBD. But TDB. The Foragers rulebook. TBD. Done. I'm done. Have a good night, everybody. Like,
good night,
y'all
everyone.
figure out how to play it. Yeah, exactly.
All right, I'm gonna have to move crap around and try to figure out if there's something here stage of my game design process.
You can do it.
Yeah. See, this player is losing hard. This player is winning by relativity.
That's surprisingly fitting in that game, though. Losing or winning by relativity.
Yeah. Player in the future had a more fulfilling life and they want to stop their past self from fucking it up somehow.
I'm just imagining like 80-year-old like get off my lawn kind of thing, but with like stop screwing with my life. Like get off my timeline.
This is surprisingly functional 18 cards. Well, no, actually, it's more than 18 cards. It's almost.
God, Zoe's dress is sometimes see-through and it's driving me crazy.
Not
No,
like
not
actual
see-through,
see-through, but like
chroma keyed. Like,
yeah,
I can
chroma
see-
key. Not that slutty.
Very different effect. It's the whole person that's see-through.
You see right through. See, gonna bring that phrase to life. Okay, so apparently my weakness is like being able to write literally anything while this conversation is going on. I literally have one sentence, and it's totally not a keeper. Like,
Oh man, it's so hard to type and talk about something else at the same time.
it so is. Oh my goodness.
I always switch them in the middle and don't make any sense to anyone.
Yeah, I do that. In fact, I'm just gonna blame all future issues with me making typos or anything ever on just the fact that I must have been talking to somebody else at the time, and when I was writing that. So, like, you know, I never make mistakes. Otherwise, I am otherwise perfect. Okay, yeah. Angel says it was stuffed crust DiGiorno that we had for lunch. By the way,
Oh, nice.
if anyone wants to live our lives, that's what it was. It was pepperoni.
Ah.
There's the time. This is approaching 27 cards. Make this a 27 card. But right now it's using a bunch of tokens too. I don't know if I could fit all that in an envelope.
Oh no.
What is 27 cards?
Huh?
What does 27 cards mean? Why 27?
Well, I'm trying to keep my components small enough that I could like fit this game into like an envelope and mail it.
Ah.
I don't think I'm going to be able to pull that off.
A lot of manufacturers use 27 cards per sheet too, or 54, which would just be double. So then you'd get 2 copies per sheet.
$54, a deck of cards.
Yeah. So instead of getting 1 game out of 54 cards, you'd get 2. It just depends on the manufacturer as far as like what their sheet card count is, but it's generally one or the other, 27 to 54 from like at least from our experience here.
Huh.
That's poker size, like
4 by 14. Weird.
Well, I mean, like it's square, so or rectangle. I've never seen the thing. I just hear about it. I don't know. It could be that like big manufacturing is lying to me. I have no idea.
No.
They're like, no. You need to buy more cards. This is not enough cards. You need more cards. I actually haven't dealt with manufacturing myself, luckily yet. Knock on whatever I can, because it's probably next. But I have heard that at least about why Carla with Weird Draft Games makes 27 card games instead of 18, and that's part of it. The other part's just being different from everybody else. because it's weird giraffe games, not follow the norms giraffe games.
The print play games has 21 cards per sheet.
Oh wow, that is a weird number.
Yeah, that is a weird number. Holy crap.
That ratio makes more sense to me.
It makes more sense, but like, yeah, if you were to do a standard deck of cards there, like you'd need,
Yeah, you couldn't do
like
a standard
2.5,
deck of cards
like,
though.
yeah, that's wild. It does make more sense though, because you can lay those things out that way, but yeah. Wow, my sensing is terrible right now. Okay, goal. No, I'm gonna do this. Like, I did a stream the other day, like, well, months ago, when I did the 0 hour game jam, and like I was chatting with chat while I was making a game in 0 hours, which was technically 1 hour because it was when time rolled back. But I like basically just wrote out whatever the hell. So like, your goal is to find junk and give it to people to get points, because who doesn't want points? And that's just how the rest of this thing is going to be. Can't finish the sentence without am I right though, so throw that there too.
I'm actually going to hop off. So I posted what I did in the jam channel.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
this was so much
let's
fun.
join
It's so
a
nice hanging out
3-hour
with y'all.
game jam and finish early.
Is that shade? Is that a faux pas?
No, that's astonishment. I'm very impressed.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
it's not
that's
finished.
amazing.
It just exists.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
nowhere near close enough that like to have anything actually remotely close to done with mine. Wow, that you made like a full ass
Where did-
game.
What did this
Yeah,
art
this
come
is
from?
great.
Oh, that's all just NAM project art.
Okay. Wow, those
Yeah,
are
someone
great.
made a lot of nice crows.
You need to
I
put this.
love that bar at the bottom of page 3. That's awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you definitely need to finish this sometime. Like, you have to. It's just a thing now, so that we can play this. Like, because I really want to play this. Like,
Yes,
this looks
now it is a
amazing.
thing. I am beholden. People have seen it in the real world, so it will be done.
Awesome.
Cut out these crows.
This
Cool.
is
Well, I hope you all enjoy the last hour. Talk to you later.
Thank
Yeah.
you for coming by. It's been amazing talking to you. And
Yeah,
meeting
thank you so much for
aside
joining
from
us.
Twitter.
Yeah, likewise. Bye.
Bye. My hand disappears when I'm waving.
I have been cheating and not really looking at our screen. So like I have it on my phone, but everybody's so small that like I can't actually see us. So like I can see what you're working on, and like what you've got on your screen, but like
Yeah.
I can't see my
right
own.
now. One of your arms has disappeared at the elbow.
Oh, that's just because it's behind my back.
Bum bum bum.
Oh, watch this. Wait. Oh, this one too good. Wait.
I'm gonna have to watch this back so I can see all this magic happening.
Woo!
I don't think you understand what just happened right there. Your thumb was there and then it wasn't. Like,
Can
it's
you
not
believe
supposed
it?
to be able to, you're not supposed to be able to do that.
Oh! Oh!
I love that it made it look like you took it off of one finger and that we're adding it to another. So like by the end of that, you were just gonna have like one really long middle finger. It's like like all your fingers combined in like Mighty Morphin Power Ranger style, like just becoming this like mighty Zord of like middle fingerage.
I'll form the head.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. I'm going to finish reading Jane's game here. So let's see.
Insufficient vengeance, minor vengeance, deathly vengeance.
Yeah. You've got, you're watching
That's the best
humans
kind of
in a
vengeance.
raft. You're watching obnoxious humans with a house filled with strange objects and smells, and yet you love them. So your friends of the people who live here and the landlords are disturbing them.
Oh, I love that. That's even better. Like, stop picking on these people.
Your objectives are to extract vengeance and avoid suspicion. These objectives are tracked on the track below, cut out on the outline now. You will be asked to cut squares off of each track throughout the game. When there are no spaces remaining on the vengeance track, you win. If there are no spaces remaining on the suspicion track, you lose. Okay. So interesting. So you are crows murdering landlords to protect the good humans.
Or at least extract vengeance for them.
Yes.
Now I need to live in a world where you can just like call on some birds. Be like, hey, you know what? Like that person, like go get them.
Yeah.
And then
How hard have you tried? Are you sure you don't live in the world now?
that's true. I have not tried hard at all. Like definitely not hard enough to give up on it yet. Put it that way. So I always feel like typing out the setup for a game a lot of times is just like the most basic stuff, like shuffle the cards. Like, but then if you don't say shuffle the cards, like you wonder if you should shuffle them. Like this doesn't say to shuffle them, do I? Like, are they in order for a reason? I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Like I feel like I don't want to have to tell them to shuffle their cards. But I gotta. Face up or face down, huh? I gotta explain that too, I guess.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly. The worst part is, as somebody who does customer service, I can't even definitively answer that, even if it's the easiest thing in the world. It'd be like, are we supposed to do this or that? And I'm like, well, this one definitely makes a lot more sense. And I've seen her play this game herself, and she does it this way. And that's the way I did it when I did it. Yeah, but what does she say? Like, I guess I'll ask her. And then my answer is usually just whatever they think is the most fun, do that thing. So I get to like make up an answer anyway. I've actually done that once or twice. I'll be like, you know what? She said this. She also said just whatever's fun for you, but she also specifically said to do it this way.
I had one playtest with someone who like didn't know what a deck of cards was or what it meant to have a hand of cards. And then at some point they got to a part in the rules where it said to like take a card from your hand and put it under your deck or something like that. And they got really confused and they picked up like a rock from the table and they put that under their deck.
What?
I used like these little rocks as power tokens.
Oh, that's
It was
incredible.
like the wrong kind of thing.
This is why illustrations exist, just so people don't do that. Like that. Do you see a rock in the picture? No, you don't. Like that's not what that is. Like,
well, and then if they had kept going, they would have had a deck that was a mix of cards and rocks.
it's the new version of like a bag builder, I guess. Like combining bag building and deck building and just like throw it all in a bag and like toss it around and grab a few things out of it.
Yeah.
Dang it, now I want to play that. How dare you? What have you done to me? Those cards would get so destroyed, but it's a legacy. Boom. Solution found. When your card gets too destroyed to read it anymore, it's gone forever. That's how you get rid of cards out of your deck.
Oh man. Now I want a legacy game where like you get instructed to like cross out certain letters on a card, and when you've done enough, the meaning of the card changes.
Oh, that'd be cool. This did say I was supposed to take 5 damage, but now it says I take 5 damn, and I don't know what that means. Take 5, damn. Like
Take 5.
Aeon's End Legacy had this thing where eventually you get stickers that are just like you put them on your character sheet, and they were the same as the weapons that were drawn on your character sheet, but they were like glowy and magical.
Yeah, we played that one. That was actually the only Aeon's Legacy or Aeon's End we played, and it was really cool. Like, because it really mean anything
Uh-huh.
as far as that part goes, but it did. It felt like you were actually customizing your character, and they looked more powerful, and it was really cool. They did that well.
Yeah.
Even though, like, there's always that anxiety of like, I have to put this sticker in this place, and if I do it wrong, it's stuck there forever. And like, of course, then it goes there wrong, just a little bit askew, and it's like, okay, I get to live with this now, but it's still worth it.
Yeah. I'm very proud of my stickering ability, which caused other problems because I got really nervous when anyone else put a sticker on, and then people would like be like, Shanti has to do all the stickers.
Apparently the only one that can handle that anymore. Yeah. Great.
And I had to try to learn to let go so other people could have the fun of putting stickers on stuff.
But they're having fun wrong. Is that still fun?
It is for them.
That's the perfect answer. Like, subjectively, they're having fun.
Yeah. And then if I do get a sticker wrong, I'm really hard on myself. Nobody else cares, and they're like, Shanti, let go of it. It's a sticker.
Oh my god. That's I used to be really, really, really good at chess. And like, it was one of those, like, almost like, you think you could play against me? Fine, let's do this thing. You'll lose quickly. It'll be over. Fine, whatever. And like, sometimes my brain doesn't want to work, or like it doesn't care about working. You get that like David and Goliath-y kind of thing, and try to lose to somebody, and like, oh, even worse. There was this video game, World Heroes is what it was called. It was a fighting game, kind of like Street Fighter back in the day. There was an arcade game of it at the bowling alley, and I'd play it sometimes. And I was really good at it, even though I've only played it in the arcade. And this little girl, I swear to you, this girl was like 6. Like, there's no way she was older than that. I was like 15, 16, somewhere in there. And this little girl comes up, like, her mom gives her a quarter to play the thing. And I'm like, yeah, of course we can play. Like, it's cool. Like, I'll go a little easy on you. This girl does not let me get a hit in. Like, I'm not joking. We played the second of the three fights. Like, if you assuming each of us won one, there would have been 3. But I tried the second one, and I did not land a hit. She just button mashed the crap out of those buttons in such a way that I literally could not do anything about it. Like, there was no chance. And like, I have never been more embarrassed about anything in my life than that right there. Like,
that's amazing.
Yeah. I don't even think she cared. She was like, that was fun. Like, didn't even know she won. You know how kids are. Like, did I do good? It's like, yeah, you did great. Really, really good. Did I? Don't ask me that.
Well, I hope someone sponsored her entry into.
That would be incredible if I actually like somehow tracked her down and found out that she's like is some like epic gamer now. Like,
Yeah.
I would feel better about myself in that case. Like, oh, okay, she's just like an amazing gamer. It's fine. Like, it's okay to lose against somebody who's good at it. Like, it's fine.
Yeah.
That's gonna be my life for 2023. Just tracking down this little kid who obliterated. I have to justify myself.
Man, that makes me want to train my kid to be amazing at something really stupid like that, and then hustle people.
Just teach the kid like the multiples of like 18 or something, to some really ridiculous number, or like anyone who knows pi to like more than like 4 places is always like epic too. It's like the nerdiest thing
Oh,
you can
yeah.
do. But like anything
Yeah.
between 3 or beyond 3.14159, I'm just like, okay, you know more than me. You like you win at everything in life. There you go.
Yeah, there's a
Nice.
kid in my high school who was doing that. He knew it to like 1,000 places, and you could like ask for like the 603rd digit, and he could tell you.
There was a kid like that in my school too. His name was Steve. I remember his last name was Szynski, and it's because it's like SZCZEN. Like it took so
Uh-huh.
long to all that, but he almost never came to school because he was sick so often. Sadly, he was one of my best friends. But like, yeah, it was just like he would get straight A's and everything, even though he was in school. Like maybe like a few days a week or a few days a month. I'm sorry, and like just like I don't know what that kid did, but like he was like crazy smart about everything, and he would beat me at Magic the Gathering all the time, and he'd take all my cards. So because we'd play for cards.
You played with Auntie?
Yeah, we played a thing at the. I did it because if I won, I was getting a good card out of it. If they wanted get like a 10-cent like, red card with like the 1/1 goblin or something like or a lightning bolt. Who cares? But like if I win, I get like Seraph Angel or something, which was awesome. Like I couldn't afford those on my own, so heck yeah. How do I remember the name of those? But I can't remember anything I did yesterday. Like,
Uh-huh. It's because you're a nerd.
yeah, that's right. Agreed. Can confirm.
I had an experience once. I was supposed to be meeting. It was like my first day of college, and I had talked to someone in a chat room, and I was like supposed to meet them somewhere, but then I couldn't remember their name, and I was like really freaked out about it or worried about it. And then I was like, oh, I know, I can go to their website and look up their name there. And I like snuck into a computer lab and I went to their website. And as I was typing it in, I realized their website was halspages.com and their name was Hal. And I couldn't remember their name, but I could remember their website, which contained their name.
Incredible.
And I was like, oh, my problem's not that I have a bad memory.
I don't know if anyone's ever told you this, Monty, but has anyone ever compared you to I cannot remember his name. He's a comedian, stand-up comedian guy. He usually has like a board behind him where he does jokes. But your delivery of lines and like even like everything else about it is very similar to that. Like I hate myself for not remembering this person's name. He's hysterical though. Dimitri Martin. That's it.
Dimitri Martin.
Yeah, you need to look up Dimitri Martin at some point and just like
Martin.
compare. Zoe, how dare you? You changed the colors on the palette.
It was driving me nuts that it looked like a pizza. I couldn't unpizza it in my brain. And then Shanti said the thing about a palette with
Yeah,
it was bully. Bully.
that's how the world works. It's the only way anything ever gets done is through oppression.
I feel like I've seen him, but I can't remember. He was on The Daily Show.
Okay, yeah, I'm not sure. I've only seen him on YouTube, but like he's hysterical.
Okay, I'll watch him later.
Awesome. Yeah, he's great.
I hope he is.
Yeah, that wasn't some kind of sneaky thing where I'm like, yeah, that guy's really boring and like he's terrible. So like it's a great comparison to you. Like
I'm surprised I have something more than this is more than I thought I would have.
Yeah, you've been doing awesomely. I'm actually really happy with what I came up with too. But like, you have been absolutely amazing on it. Oh yeah, Angel called me out. She said, "I almost said that you changed the colors on the pizza," which I really did almost say that you almost changed the colors on the pizza. And really, pizza and paint
Oh,
things start
your
with the same
pepperoni's
thing.
molding.
Yeah. Delicious. I just heard Angel crack up over that one, by the way, just FYI. So. Oh no, why am I doing this? I want to specify my hatred toward the capitalization done in rulebooks. It's probably one of the worst things that's ever stricken this planet. That like, so like, okay, so like I have the terms goal cards right now, and I have it in all capital bold letters in one place.
Mhm.
And then later, I went to type goal cards as capital G, capital C, and then later it's like goal cards without either of those capitalized. And there's so many games that do that wrong. Oh my goodness. Like they just interchangeably change between like capital this, not capital that, capital back
Yeah.
in here again. And
Yeah.
it's just like, it just drives me crazy. Like, no,
you got to
please
commit
don't
to
just-
that shit.
Exactly. And then you've got to control F and go through every single usage of it and like make sure that it's all
Oh
correct.
yeah. I was doing that for Witch's Quarrel, and I had these things called feats, and I decided they should all be capitalized. And then people were like, there were a few cards that mentioned defeat, and feat was capitalized in the middle of it.
Oh no.
Defeat.
Defeat.
It just reminds me of like in The Simpsons with like die Bart die, and he's all like, it means the Bart, the. It's the.
In German, and then someone says, "Oh, no one who speaks German could ever be a bad man."
That's what it was. Yes. Yes, exactly that. I should
Oh
stop
man,
drinking
Sideshow
water.
Bob was so good.
He was. We actually Angel had never watched The Simpsons, so we've been watching it on Disney Plus. And
Yeah.
it's amazing. Like I was like, this was the first episode. Like, I don't know, maybe they took out some seasons from
Oh,
before
I
it or whatever.
love the first
And, like,
episode.
Yeah, like I thought the first season started off way crappier quality, and they did not at all. I know it was also on what's her name's show before that, and I never saw
Yeah.
those. But I just thought that the show was less quality at first.
Oh, those ones were just like 30-second shorts before and after commercials.
That's cool.
The Tracy Ullman show.
That's her name. Thank you. Yes, you have a way better memory than I do. I'm just gonna like ask you every time I can't remember something. What's this thing? Angel does that job for me normally, but she's not on mic, so. In fact, she even threw Dimitri Martin in the chat before I noticed she said it. So, like, yeah.
Oh yeah. I almost have an idea for TBD.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
You can always take a different 4-hour period and make something. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure Zoe would allow it. Like,
I don't
be okay with that.
So it would be okay with that.
What was that? I'm sorry, I was distracted.
You would be okay with Shanti making a game in a different 4-hour period based on TBD. But yeah, I agree.
I'm
I
fine
don't.
with that.
Zoe's calling its lawyers already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
You cannot associate the words Knife Bunny, Knife Bunny Game Jam with this creation.
Oh.
Someone needs to record that and make that the ringtone.
That just reminded me, I really want to make something with the Steamboat Mickey Mouse all over it.
Oh, right, because it's out of like it's
out of copyright, and Disney is now claiming that it's not all of Mickey Mouse, it's only this Mickey Mouse from Steamboat Willie or whatever. which is kind of like a crappy. It's like definitely
Yeah.
much less polished than the eventual Mickey Mouse, but still.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, it's still Mickey
if
Mouse.
that's what we got, then just go for it and just
Yeah.
like slap it all over the cover. And I think it's named Mickey Mouse, so you should be able to publish something that has that image and says Mickey Mouse on it,
I
just
would think so too. Yeah.
to piss Disney off a little bit.
Yeah. I'm
And
sure
then I'm
that'll go
sure
super
they'll
well. But
sue
yeah,
you anyways. Yeah.
exactly. Like,
But
have
they-
fun coming up with the money for lawyers to defeat us. Like, that's fine.
Oh, you could do gradients with text. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Let's make this
Ooh,
text
fancy.
completely unreadable.
Oh yeah. That's one of the coolest Affinity features.
Oh, this is
There's
awesome.
like a ton of options for it. And it's anywhere you have a color, you can use a gradient.
Oh wow,
Nice.
that was really cool. Canva's like, we have like 6 things that are gradient, and you can't change one half of it. So like, have fun changing the other color in the gradient.
But Affinity still can't make text fit to a box.
Oh no. You cannot constrain the text.
You can't make it change the size of the font to fit in a box. It's something I
Yandex can
really
do that.
want. Nandeck can do that as a HTML directive, is that right?
Yeah, I believe so. That's correct. Like, you can't just like, you can't just like type stuff in it. You have to do the HTML font or whatnot, and then specifically have it say like that. But then the annoying thing about that is there's something you can't do with it, or
Icons.
it's really difficult. Yeah, the icons, right? Yeah. So you get one or the other. You can either make it fit in a box, or you can do that. Like, have icons mixed in, or that's it.
InDesign won't do it either.
How dare they?
Rude AF.
Yes, definitely rude AF.
But I'm starting to think maybe it's better to design cards like how Zoe is right now, I think. Where
Well,
you
yeah,
just design all your cards in a quality layout software. As opposed to what I do, which is make everything in a spreadsheet and then expect some software to lay them out for me.
Like, I did the
Wait.
thing. You do the thing. You're part of it.
Wait, I'm a little
Yeah.
unclear how it is that you put it into a spread. You put it into something and it lays it out for you.
I do all the work in a spreadsheet, and then I import the spreadsheet into. I use Component Studio, and it lays out all the cards.
Oh, interesting. Oh, that's right. Component. That's the Game Crafters thing, right?
Yeah. And I think Nandeck expects you to work pretty much that way also. Although maybe you don't have to. And both InDesign and Affinity Publisher have options to import to do that, but they're kind of bad at it. InDesign is especially bad at it. If you get any smart quotes or like unusual characters, it completely fails to import them, and they turn into like ampersand number or something.
Oh no.
And then you have to do a find replace every time.
That sounds sounds like a pain in the butt.
It means that I get to do all my creative work in a spreadsheet, which is where I'm happy. And it means that I can update all of my cards in like 2 hours. And it also means that I can update one card in like 2 hours. It's just
Just
kind
the
of a
way I like it.
I'm a little interested before, but when you said it can do it in 2 hours for one card, like, I am sold now.
God, there has to be a way I could copy the gradient off of another thing, right?
Ooh,
right.
good question.
I right. Sometimes it's like I'd rather just do it the hard way than figure it out.
Uh-huh. That's smart.
Yeah, that's definitely the smart way to do it.
I love how you just consistently sneak the trans flag into everything.
Yeah, this is our signature move. Beth was doing the same thing.
Yeah, there's actually a Canva font that already is pink and blue, and so I use it in like everything.
I also admire that you looked up the hex values for those colors.
Oh no. Yeah, that's not pain on the eyes, is it?
It's magnificent, is what it is.
Yeah. Everybody's gonna love this.
Forget about accessibility. Like,
Blend mode that'll look better between the pink and the blue, but I don't know. It's probably not worth your time right now. It looks pretty good.
Here's what I do. I just do some of that. There we go. Now it's a little bit more readable.
Yeah. Oh, that looks pretty good.
did one of the crows get in there? That's what it's. I did not send them. Is all I'm gonna say. That wasn't me.
Oh no, there's not supposed to be any written numbers.
Nope.
Earn
It's true.
a
I
point.
need.
Instead of 1 point, earn a point.
Yes, there you go. I need to think about that. I need to change that on my rules too. I have.
Wait,
I'm
what?
assuming it's okay in the rules, but yeah, there's another jam going on. The Nun Pub Jam. And the restriction there is that you cannot have written numbers. The assumption is that it's on like cards and stuff, and that it's okay in the rules. But like, if we want to be extra, like, not in the rules either.
Yeah, and if there's one thing that I'm always, it's extra.
Yes. Okay, so each turn, each player can move up to as many spaces as there are sides on a triangle. 1 to 3.
Are Roman numerals allowed?
I don't know, but I joked that too. I was like, they say they're numerals. They do not say numbers. And then I was like, well, what if you just like, A is 1, B is 2. So like, just use the corresponding letter of the alphabet, like to represent the numerical value.
Rulebook, page 1, new numerical system.
Exactly. I actually was done with this until you reminded me about the like no numbers.
I'm just double dipping on the jams.
Also is no, because it's like first, second, third are tertiary things. They're not numbers, so it's fine.
Oh no, did I do this on my... Oh no, I did this on the wrong... Oh fuck.
Oh
okay.
no.
It's salvageable. I can salvage it.
That's good.
Boom. Boom. Okay. Salvage.
That was almost the theme of Last Let 'Em Dare. Actually, salvage.
Salvage.
Yeah, it ended up being harvest, but it was between harvest and salvage, basically. Oh, there we go. That's easy enough. The only other number I have in here is 12. Whoever gets 12 points first wins. Whoever gets a dozen points first wins. Boom. Done. Okay.
Oh yeah, nice. That does it. Okay, good. That's working. Hello, everybody. Alright, I'm closing this in case I do that nonsense again. No, I don't want to save untitled. Alright. Alright,
I don't know what the song is, but it just reminds me of "We Are Everybody" from Lost.
we are everybody.
Yeah, that was like the big song that Charlie had come up with on that show. Like he was like a lead singer of a band, and that was his song. So they played it a lot after they revealed that.
Eight
8 minutes to make some card backs really quick. Whatever, games don't need card backs. I'm done. Yeah, cool.
Alright,
Speaking of forgetting things that are super easy, I just went to type out Google Drive and then remembered that the link is drive.google.com. So, am I still sharing the screen too? I probably shouldn't share my like Google Drive. Yeah. Oh, whatever. There's nothing hidden in here anyway. Who
Ooh,
cares?
print screen.
Yeah. You see my grocery checklist. Oh my goodness, no. Do
Oh, I hear a lot of crying outside my door. I'm gonna go.
okay. It was awesome having you come by. It was awesome getting to talk to you outside of like a very formal setting of like work stuff. So
I'm glad Shanti got to join us for at least a little while.
yeah.
Oh, we got 5 minutes left. I gotta get something.
You
I don't
can
have
do
any
it.
rules.
Oh, Angel says it was "you all everybody," not "you are everybody." I always forget that. I always get that so wrong. But yeah. But yeah, you can totally do it, Zoe. You got this.
I could do it. I'm replacing all the ones with other words like extra.
Yes.
Extra card reach, extra hand card, extra.
That's awesome. Yeah, I just threw like, and I originally said like beyond the first 3, and I just changed it to like beyond the free moves, or the free spaces or whatever. Like, to define that earlier, so whatever. This has been awesome, though. By the way, thank you.
Oh, thank you for joining me.
You
I'm
bet.
glad that I had company.
Yeah, I'm more than happy to. And it's kind of cool to like actually like be on here and talking to you, because like then it's like, okay, like the like Wednesday thing will be a lot smoother now that it's not the first time we're like
Yeah,
on chat together
exactly.
and stuff. So oh my goodness, I said drag and drop like I did this thing. Why are you not doing the thing? There we go. Google's like, I know you only have a few minutes, so we're gonna completely screw it up and like not allow you to get this on here. I forgot the most important rule. I didn't put my name or anything on this anywhere.
What is the gender neutral emperor, empress? Regent?
Yeah, that's a good question. I would just think like ruler or something, but I'm sure there's something more specific than that. Angel says monarch would be one.
Yeah, monarch would make sense. Oh, that's time. That's the end of the jam.
No, I need this. I just need to drag this one file over and replace the PDF.
Oh, do it. Do it. I am also cheating.
Wahahaha. Yes. And it's still 8 o'clock at the moment. It hasn't turned 8:01 yet. So
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna time travel to the past and give myself a head start.
yes, there you go. Boom. Okay. Yeah, I technically got it done. The only TBD mention or anything to do with it is because there's an illustration where I put and an illustration here one day maybe TBD. That's it. But it's there-ish. And this definitely would not have happened if not for this jam. So like 100% props.
Oh, thank you.
Take it away.
This is the TBD is that this game is not done. Not even close.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, to be done. Right, exactly. Boom.
Alright, Beth, why don't you tell us about what you've got so far, and we'll wrap up by showing what we've got.
Well, sure.
Oh,
Okay,
you got
I
a
think
whole
it's
print and play.
That's why I like Nan, because like if you go into Nan deck, you can just say like I want this card like twice,
Oh,
and then I want this card twice, and just so on. So basically, I just the game is about it's bigger than I expected it to be, so it probably have to be trimmed down. But the premise is that you have two decks. You have these cards here, which are goal cards. You have on the left side, these are the things you need to turn in. And on the right side is the number of points you get. So like this is worth 1 point, this one's worth 2, and
okay.
so on. Scroll. So if that a little too late to warn anybody, but then you have the I'm calling these thing cards at the moment. I'm sure I can come up with a much better term, but there are, again, I'm already scrolling a lot here. There are like leaves, there are acorns. These are basically things you're gonna be finding in the woods, is the premise. Like these are cool rocks that you come across. I used to love to collect rocks and sticks and stuff when I was a kid. So feathers, which was supposed to be like a bird feather, but this was rainbowy, and I'm not going to not use a rainbow thing. There's mushrooms and pine cones. Don't have any card backs yet, even though I designed them. I just didn't throw them in here yet. But basically, the premise is that you're going to be going around in the circle with these 2 decks separated. So like the goal cards go like above, below, left, and right. So like the 4, basically like corners of a circle, the closest you're going to get around this forest area, basically, that you're exploring. And in between that, there's going to be 2 sets of face down thing cards. So like you'll have maybe you'll have like like an acorn and a leaf and a whatever else, and it's a Winston draft game. So when you pick up a stack of cards, you can look at it and you can say like, this is what I want to take. And when you do so, wow, I didn't add any of that to the rules, whoops. You can take the stack, and then basically another card, like 1 card would replace it. But every time you don't want to stack, you're like, I don't want this one, I'll move to the next stack, I'll look at it, but then that previous stack gets another card in it, which would gather, like the woods kind of like things fall down, or like squirrels gather things, or just whatever, like more things accumulate there that you have not collected. So the next person that looks at that, it might be more valuable. And the point of it is that you're collecting these things, and then you are turning them in for those goal cards for points. Again, very prototyped. I'm sure even talking about it, there's a lot of things I already want to change, but it exists and it's a thing now. So
Yeah,
that's what I've got.
It was made in 4 hours, and that's incredible.
Yeah, and I've been meaning to make this game for like a year and a half now from when I put it in the server. So I mean, yeah, that's more work that I've done in that time combined.
Yeah, that's awesome. I could easily imagine like using tokens instead of cards for like the things that you pick up.
Oh, that would be neat. You're right.
Because I feel like tokens have like that physicality of like picking up stuff that you're finding.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Because you'd actually picking it up then instead of actually like that. And then I feel too like the premise was that like if you don't want like maybe the first 2 piles you look at or something, then you have to drop something. Like you're so excitedly running through the forest that you're accidentally dropping things. And I feel like if you were to drop or like place down a physical item like a little token instead of a card, that's going to feel a lot better too. Like you actually feel like you're losing something instead of like, yeah, I'm just throwing a card out there. So that would be really cool. I agree.
Awesome. Great job.
Thank you. What have you got?
For me, I've got Butterfly, which is I'm going to open up one of these. I got Butterfly. I haven't updated assets with the latest yet, but right now it's like a 27 card game where well, I guess I could like do this. Well, I'll just do this. Wait. There. Okay. Wait. Oh, now this is great. There we go. Okay. All right.
You got it.
All right. Oh wait, am I still sharing my? Oh yeah, that's right. I couldn't. Okay, so for Butterfly, you are somebody who has access to a brief moment in time where where these decades are linked, and you're able to manipulate your timeline a little bit, and your past self has like a way that they want their life to go, and your future self has a way that they wish their life had been. And so these cards are placed to track sort of like the sort of state, like your priorities and how they took shape. So like you shuffle these tokens, and so you're before the point of you being able to alter your timeline, your life was taking a shape of where you would prioritize like self-expression, stability, and then like relationships was like not a priority. And then this would have resulted in a paradox. So let's put a different card there. So like each player would have like a specific spot on the timeline where they're able to change the card or something. And so like this player wants to prioritize wishes to become a person that prioritizes relationships. So they stick a heart card on the timeline, and that would shift priorities such that hearts go up. Now, this person in the future wishes to prioritize stability over the arts, so they might have, maybe they got lucky and they have like yeah, they have like one of these on here, and that would shift the timeline as such. Each player would have like these time tokens that they have before like this opportunity to mess with the timeline ends, and they could be spent to manipulate the timeline. Every time like the person in the future messes with the past, they have to give one of their tokens to them so they could do more stuff because they're responding to them messing with the timeline. Every time this person does something, it grants an extra turn to them because they're responding to the changes in the timeline. And so they wouldn't have very many tokens because they'd be passing them back and forth until they're out or they're happy. And I was thinking like in terms of hands, like the players in the past, the players in the future would have access to the cards of the players in the past. So they so there might be like one hand that's like shared across the table, but these different suits would like change like the different axes. So like if somebody prioritized like relationships in the past, then like this player might have an extra card because of that. Stuff I haven't figured out all the different interactions and mechanics, but that's kind of what I was thinking.
That's really cool. I like that. There's a lot going on there, and like I love that you can actually physically see the changes each time. Like like now this has changed. Like the relationship's in the middle now. And,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
I really like that. That's cool. I also love those card backs too, like the note to self, like on it. Like that's really fun.
yeah,
And I
yeah,
love that you are giving those tokens back and forth too. So like it's not like you could just like, there's some games where like you have the ability to have extra turns, and sometimes that means you get like 8 turns in a row or something, and your opponent's just sitting there like, this sucks. Like I'm just sitting here waiting. But like this way you actually benefit from it too. Like you are giving those back and forth. And so that's really neat to see.
yeah. But like every time you take an action, people get to cascade off of it. So I imagine the turn structure would look really funky in this, but yeah, it's to be determined. It's not finished yet.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean that makes sense with a time game anyway. Like time doesn't flow the way you want it to or that you expect it to. So it's not
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like everybody gets one turn and around a circle. Like yeah.
yeah. Okay, well,
And that turned out really well.
yeah. Well, thank you so much for joining me. That's the end of the
Yeah.
jam. And yeah, you have a good day.
Yeah. It's been awesome not having you. I'm so used to saying
Yeah.
that. It's been nice being here.
You're used to being the
It's been a
host.
lot of fun. Yeah, exactly. Like this has been nice. But yeah, it's been awesome. Angel says thanks, Zoe, too.
Thank
the
you,
chat,
Angel, for joining us and helping Beth.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you for the help. I would not have gotten anywhere near that much done otherwise. So, but yeah, have a great night.
Good night.